What is up, my guys? What is up, my dudes? Here we are back again with another SNI. Saturday Night Incel. Here we go again, baby. Shout out to the Cope Gang for being in here, being involved, being active. Shout out to the Mystery Gang for being in here. 8 people waiting in the queue. What is going on? What is up, my dudes? You got comments already ready to go? Holy shit, comments ready to go. Pepe consoles the wage slave. Yep, I think that's the fucking truth. Ain't that the fucking truth? Oh my god. Shout out to the Cope Gang staying inside, staying inactive. Sounds like a fucking that's a good meme. Spicy meme. Just got out of gym selling. Heard that. Good for you. What's up, Black Earth? Going on, my dude? Hermit maxing is the best. Yeah, that's all we can do sometimes, hermit max. Can't catch COVID from yourself either. Yeah. I'm a loser, baby, so dudes, Cope Gang, Mystery Gang, needs are right. Brutal. Yeah, I actually don't have any memes to show today, which is weird. No memes, no articles. Gonna be a real quick show tonight. Oh god, I'm tired. Waiting for my food to arrive, actually. Pretty happy with my progress so far when it comes to my weight loss. Is pretty good. Everything's going well. Other than fucking Dogecoin. It's extreme social distancing. 6 hours later. Oh god. 6 hours later. We'll still be here talking about random shit. Sweet Jesus. Those Doomer videos been funny lately. 5 guys maxing. Nah, I'm not doing 5 guys today. I'm doing Panda Express. I'm just getting an entree. We're getting the side thing. Get some chicken. Teriyaki chicken maxing. Oh boy, Panda Express. Is reincarnation max legit? If you commit suicide, you come back worse off than better off. Yeah. Don't do it, boyos. Don't take the rope. Race cell maxing. Okay, boyos. I hope you enjoyed Eurovision. The voting is on. What the fuck? I ate Panda yesterday. It's good shit. Can't go wrong with Panda Express. Hard to fuck up Chinese food. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What is this? Do you have any memes? I guess I'll show the thumbnail. Here's the full thumbnail. Share screen. Here's the full thumbnail. Pepe's like, my son, what have you done? Help me. Wagey, and a KG. Look at this guy. Just destroyed. Absolutely fucking destroyed. Chicken tinnies around it. Perfect picture. Picture's fucking perfect. Oh boy. Half a chance of coming back as a woman, 1/3 chance of coming back as an incel and soy culture, not good odds. I need to visit Seattle. Wagey. Reincarnate Max, come back as Giga Chad. But in the future, Stacy will only date 55-foot transgender non-binary robot. Sweet Jesus. We are transmuting sexual energy into memes. Here we go. Here's the one. This is Kelly. She's 40 years old. Spend my work hours in arts, education, and my non-working hours biking, hiking, and dreaming of my next adventure. Midwest roots with 17 years of city grit. Love dogs and kids, but don't have my own yet. Have my own yet. Looking for connection, which I tend to find more authentically off the app and in the wild. Babies, want someday. Liberal, active, socially, drink socially, never smokes, 5'4", undergraduate degree, other. But yeah, want someday at 40 years old, it's over. It's over. If I hear it's fucking crazy eyes. Here's another one. Jennifer, 36. College professor and academic, bookish, active. I'm an avid marathoner and I train with a competitive running team in the city. Never smokes. Want someday. Look at the eyes. She looks like an uptight bitch. Like, she just looks uptight as fuck. Like, nah. She has the Oh, be back in a sec, guys. I think my food's here. And we're unmuted now. Okay, we're back. What's going on, guys? Dog pill. Brutal. Botox max. Yeah, she looks like she's fucking like. This chick looks horrible, what I gotta say. She looks like an uptight bitch, basically. Here's one for you guys. Look at the shop. Look at the obvious Photoshop. Sweet mother of God. Just a few little angles and you can make yourself look better than what you really are. Sorry, guys. I'm eating while I'm doing the stream, so is what it is. What's up? Here we go. Here's a new meme. In fact, I think I've showed this meme before. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. At least I've shown a variant of this meme before. The robot test, or like the incel test now. Questions must be answered honestly. No half points or these are yes and no questions. Judge each other and share feels. Physical, have attractive face, healthy weight for your age and sex, particularly fit, strong, muscular, at least 6 foot tall, good figure, exercise regularly, have a decent, healthy diet, minor, no physical abnormalities, no smoking addiction, vaping included, don't smoke weed, only occasionally, no alcohol addiction, no addiction, various things. And you have various, you have your grand wizard, 0 to 8, no longer human, you are barely attached to the living world. Fucking Christ. You have your wizard. You have given no conventional human desires and need to favor magical powers, only obtainable by the most concentrated power for autism, physically impossible. Wizard apprentice. Fuck. Robot. Your flesh is turned into metal from fields. A little magic flows through your enlightened veins. You are likely suspect for a mass shooting in the Beta uprising. However, this would require going outside. Cyborg. You are a sorry amalgam of robot and regular human. You linger in 2 worlds at once, an outsider to both and normies in the robots. As a result, you may be on your own with your feels. Yep, slightly strange. Normal fag. Chad Stacy, successful. Just true. Grand wizard. The curse of autism, eternal and spaghetti all-powerful, has consumed your life and soul as you straddle the line between this world and the next. Sweet mother of God. The Grand Wizard. Oh, shit. I find it funny how all the stuff with COVID just went away. Like it didn't matter at all. Isn't that funny? That's very convenient. I'm not saying it's not real, but like, my God. Thoughts on Fresh and Fit, and they're all right. I mean, I wouldn't say they're all right, but like they're maybe I definitely said that wrong. They're basically they're very, very elementary with their analysis of like nature and female nature and male nature and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I think that it's good that they have their female guest on because like it gives you a better perspective. It's better to hear it straight from the horse's mouth than to hear it from like some like black pill or something like that. It's better that a female has literally said this. Like, stop believing what they do and watch or what they say on like a survey or something like that, and watch what they do. So like, and these females actually openly admit that like all about all their bougie ass fucking dumbass bullshit with all their OnlyFans crap and being a model Instagram crap and all that stuff. So yeah, they provide a service. Thoughts on TFM's doll solution? I don't know if it's really a solution. I guess it's a solution. I'll give them that. You know, for some people, it might actually be worth it to go out there and buy a doll. It's like it's basically the precursor to a sex bot, in a way, without the interaction part. Like, it doesn't replace the real thing, but at least like gives you some sort of outlet to actually a sexual outlet to put yourself into. I guess get it over with. So. Yeah, that's why muted myself. I figured, fuck it. I don't think people want to hear me fucking chew my fucking food. So I muted myself for the last like 5 minutes. Sorry guys, I'm almost done. Just cramming it down my fucking throat. All right, we're done. We're free. Mystery ASMR. God, I'm trying not to. Ugh. Imagine lefties discriminating on robot sexuals in the future because women are being replaced by them. That would be an ideological contradiction in that case. ASMR with a man feels gay. Oh shit. All right, let's speaking of which, I've been getting recommended coach red pill videos, and he had a pretty good video out talking about how like his videos are bad because like obviously he doesn't seem to think looks matters or not that much as we do. But overall though, his talked about how a decadence leads to you know, being a successful society leads you down to decadence and stuff like that. And it's pretty funny how he came to that conclusion when we already knew that shit from like a long time ago. So it's kind of funny that he came to that conclusion very recently. Couch white pill. Life is as mystery. Everyone must stand alone to hear my name, and it feels like home. Let me All right, let's not share, invite, copy clipboard, remove. Get this shit done over with. Get it over with now. And message. All right. Here you guys go. Today we're gonna do something different. We're gonna do one at a time this time around. One at a time. Come in here and ask a question. Come in here and drop a tidbit. I'll bring you back in later on to talk about something. So, okay, straight. Keep in mind, you only get one. We get one question. You get one insight, and you get to leave. I just wanted to see how it goes. CRP's old videos are pretty good, but now he's some crazy conservative boomer. Although every once in a millennium he makes a decent video. What the fuck? Been there, done that. Already worked out this morning.
Have you seen the new When Young is Dead video?
No.
He talks about like, oh, most like people who had like mental disorders or autism. Like he talks about that, and I was gonna like if it was gonna be like a group, I was gonna talk about that, but I don't know.
What about it?
It's like goes against nuclear Redfield and Hewlett Trevita, I think was the guy's called. He mainly go over that guy, but I was gonna talk about him or Coach Whitepill, but I don't know. But I guess because Wayne Young is more relevant, because I'm subscribed to Wayne Young, so I guess I talk about him.
Yeah. Which video is it?
I forgot the name of the video. I think it was a response to
Hugh
Triva and
Trivista and nuclear
nuclear.
something. Oh, Redfield.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me open the video up. Okay, I'm watching it right now. Should I play this on the stream? I don't know if I should.
I don't know. It's like I don't know. He's like I don't know. It's kind of interesting that he
What exactly does he talk about?
talks about like, oh, you shouldn't cold approach, and I see people in London, like they look pretty ugly. The people in London, like he says that too. Like
He says you shouldn't cold approach, like
yeah,
at all. Well, I would say he's somewhat right there. Like, at the end of the day, the cold approach is dead or has really never worked, and it's all about the warm approach now. It's all about basically you're looking for the signal to approach. You don't so much like just approach out of random because like that's never really worked unless you're like extremely attractive.
mm-hmm. That makes sense. So
But you say you talked about autism or something like that, or what?
yeah, he says like, oh, he talks about autism or some of the people on Discord he talks to because I talk to him on Discord. Like he says like some of them have like mental disorders and all that.
So some of who?
The incels on versus server.
Oh, okay. And like,
Yeah.
what does he say about them? Like, is anything bad or anything good or what?
I don't know. He just says like, oh, some of them have autism, some of them have like some mental illness or something like that. I have autism, so
I think even First even admitted that himself. He said like a lot of these people have like mental illnesses or autism. Like there's a huge problem in the Black Pill community. A lot of these guys are just like literally fucking insane, crazy. Like they have issues that like transcend your face. Like I think that's what I talked about when talking about my last stream at the very beginning of it, where it's like people who just literally can't. Like okay, like even if you were attractive, you might not be able to actually like okay, like you might be able to like it might attractiveness can being attractive can overcome a lot of things, but like can it really overcome like being an absolute like socially inept? I don't know if it can.
Yeah, that one I'm trying to social. I'm pretty young, so that's why I'm trying to gym max, social max before I become an old cell. If I'm an old cell, I'm probably just gonna sugar max.
Sugar Max?
Yeah, sugar max, just sugar daddy max.
Huh. Well, I guess that's better than nothing, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna cycle you out real quick and then bring in Autistic Black Cell. Autistic Black Cell.
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
No, I can't hear you at all. This time I'm not even lying to you. I literally can't. You're so quiet.
Hello, can you hear me now?
You're really quiet.
What up, bro? Can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me?
You're insanely quiet. I don't know if it's your mic or if it's like just if you're on your phone or something. I have no clue what's going on, but like you're insanely quiet.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Yeah,
hear me?
yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay, well, I was gonna say I'll ask two questions from you, man. For you, can you do a reaction video to Incel TV's The 10 Commandments for Incels?
Can I or should I? Seems
I
pretty
think you
accurate.
should.
I watched it. It's pretty accurate in my opinion.
Yeah. And another thing, yeah, I was wondering if you could do a reaction video to that because he spit some real shit in that video. Talked about how like if you're an incel, don't trust normies, and he's absolutely right because they'll be the main ones that throw your ass under the bus if shit goes down.
Yeah, he's not necessarily wrong there. Like, yeah, people tend to they'll find the weakest link in any group and throw them on the bus from anything really. So he's not wrong.
Yeah, and what Straight said earlier about how like one of the guys said a lot of the incels are autistic, that is true. What the problem is, like I can socialize well with other incels, I'm talking to you right now. I just cannot socialize well with normies.
Well, wouldn't you say that's a sign of something wrong there with that?
What do you mean?
If you can't interact with like the average populace, like the regular populace, and there's something wrong with that, like you're gonna have to eventually deal with these people at some point, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't just like stay in a bubble. Like I mean, you could, but like it's not going to be very good for your overall development. That's for sure. Like you can't just stay in like stay in the incel sphere and be like, well, these are my people. These are the only people I can talk to. It's like you might actually have to like force yourself to like somehow find a way to like interact with these people in some sort of way, or to at least find a way to like interact with them in a way that's like that makes it easier for you and them for sure. That's for sure. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm not gonna waste your time anymore. I'm gonna cycle out.
Okay. All right, dude. All right. 2 questions. There we go. Holy shit. Let's see. What's this video about? Incel 10 Commandments. Yeah, I watched that video. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good video. So let's see. He's talking about. Let me. I can play this video on stream. I don't think I'm gonna get copyright strike with this guy because I don't think he gives a fuck. What's up, Last Cope? What's going on, dude? I can socialize with normies, but I just hate the blue pill so much I decided not to, and it pisses me off too much hearing them. I'm gonna do an open panel too at some point. I'm just trying to fill in a good hour and a half of like just people calling in, but I'm gonna do an open panel for sure. It's gonna happen. So when I say open panel, people can just hop in here and then we'll have a huge clusterfuck of whatever the fuck happens. So yeah, we're gonna have an open panel. Trust me, it's gonna happen today. If I do talk to normies, I try and talk about shit like gaming or working out, avoid dating at all costs. Yeah. Like you got to find the common ground with normies and find the common ground with people in general in order to talk to them. That's how interaction works. You know, like it is what it is. Normies are a turnoff. Oh, okay. Let me There's a video. I need to share my audio though. If every time I share audio, it never fucking works. That's the problem. Share screen 2, share audio. Okay, you guys can hear my screen, hopefully. Can you guys hear this?
From the bottom of my heart for that.
Can you guys hear that? Like it's like louder than soft. I can never quite tell because like it's hard to tell what affects the audio in this fucking system here. Let me crank the audio really high up, and then crank this audio really high up too. Wouldn't incels have autism be even worse because you can't do anything about autism? Proof of genetic determinism. Yeah, it's proof of determinism in general. It's true. You can't do shit about autism. Like there's nothing you can do about it. You can mask it. You can do like a masking feature of it. You can like mask the autism. But you can't really there's not a lot you can do about it though. Like, you know, it is what it is. You have autism, you either don't or you do. Okay, I'm gonna try and ear rape you guys. Here's I'm gonna play it here. Here we go.
Very heart-filled.
You guys hear that fine? Oh, Grim is here. He was here earlier. Was that too loud or too soft? I couldn't tell. Was that too loud or too soft though? Was it too loud? Is that I see yes and yeah. That was loud and clear. Okay, we got loud and clear in the house. We got loud and clear. Was it too loud though? Was it too loud? Good. I heard good. Okay, I'm assuming this is good. I'm gonna watch this video. I'm gonna see what he actually says here. So it's 11 minutes long, so fuck it.
Very honest response to my basement dweller video. But you see, Hugh, the problem is I agree with you 100%. I watch your videos. I've been watching your videos for quite a few years now. You make good videos. You have you have a very interesting perspective that, as you said in your own words, the LMS scrubs, as you so adequately put it. Grubs. I just love that word. Grubs. The problem is, I agree. There are two extremes in this community. It's the basement dweller, such as myself, or the top 1%, 6'5" Aryan Chad who's fucking all the women.
I'm gonna pause the video and unmute myself here. Trying to figure out. Okay, so he's basically saying that the community is too extreme, and that we have this extreme notion of like you're either Chad or nothing. Basically, what he's kind of talking about here. And oh boy, like it depends on what you want. Is it weird that I'm a basement dweller and I get women? Like that's the thing though. You'd be the outlier. Like you'd be the guy that they would call you. They would say like, well, you're just the exception. You're not the same as everybody else. You're the exception. And I do understand what he's trying to say here, though. We have this weird dichotomy where it's like false dichotomy where it's like you're either Chad or you're complete nothing, and no girl ever wants you. And to some extent, that is true. Like women do want Chad, but Chad is he's objective, but he's also relative. Like he's going to be relative to your area as well. Like if Chad is like the best looking guy in your community might not be Chad in another town. Now the problem with this now is this has all been destroyed by social media. But if you go back a few years, the best looking guy in your town, he'd be considered a normie in some other town. So it depends. But yeah, I don't know. It definitely seems like it's false dichotomy though, where it's like you're either a basement dwelling fucking incel who literally can't wash his own ass, or like you're like a fucking 6'5" giga Chad who literally gets everything he says. And at the end of the day, it kind of comes down to this: like you really are. There is a middle ground, with the middle ground slowly being eroded away. Like we're getting into a point where like it might actually be you either get something or you don't get anything. Like you either Chad, quote unquote, or you get nothing. Let me keep playing this video here.
And for some reason, the community forgets about the commoner. The average guy, the everyman. So it's and also like you, Hugh, I'm getting very tired of it. Getting very sick of this absolutist type thinking. It's very disheartening to listen to.
Yeah. I think okay. Like let's keep going on here. I think I see what he's trying to say here. Like he's basically saying that like the guy in the middle, the middleman. Like I think even First and Incel, the whole stream that's talked about this in the past, where it's like the objective reality of what I observe out in reality is that all I see is like I do see looks matched couples all the time. I see these people all the time. I see people who look like me or average people in the world all the time. So like now, is it going to be different via generations? Sure, I think different generations have different problems, but like I see these type of couples all the time. So like this idea that like you have to be a 6'5" giga Chad to get anything at all is a complete like it's a false dichotomy. You're basically saying okay, you're either Chad or you get nothing, and like maybe that's true for Gen Z, but for like different generations, obviously you're Gen X or Gen Y, you might have a better chance or a better shot depending on the generation.
Fellow incels talk about Chads and Stacy's all goddamn day. And I'm a basement dweller. But when I do happen to leave my basement, the people I see around me are I'm afraid to say this, my fellow incels, but they're not particularly good looking. I mean, I know this is hard to believe, but here in London, when I leave my basement and I walk around the high streets, most of the individuals I meet and see and speak to, because I can speak to people, are rather ugly. And I've worked alongside these people, many of these people, and they're not particularly good looking.
I think he's using the word ugly here a bit too. Maybe he does mean they're actually ugly, but what I'm trying to say here is like maybe he's the average. If the average is ugly, maybe he's using that. Maybe using average as a way to say ugly. Here, I'm not quite sure, but I would say the average is what the average is. Average is kind of a nuanced term. A 50-year-old guy who's bald and hairy is average as well. The 20-year-old 5 to 10 gym max guy. So I don't know what they mean when they say average. Well, I think the average would be like you take the average man. The average man, I believe, in this country is 190 something pounds, 5'10" or 5'9". That would be like something you consider to be average, quote unquote. But obviously, if you could break down an average by generation. You could break it down by any sort of variable you want. You can throw in there. You could break it down by that. So you could break down the averages any way you want and find out a new average at the end of the day to find out what people are actually doing at the end of the day, or what people actually look like, or what people are doing, or what people actually look like or doing. So yeah.
So how can LMS explain this? The majority of people, the majority of couples that I run into, that I've spoken to, worked alongside with, are not these Aryan Chads and Aryan Stacys, these Tyrones and Changs. They're rather average to below average men, average to below average women. I mean, they're not particularly tall, they're not particularly bright, just average working class blokes. Some are fat, some are skinny, some are muscular. Yeah, they're in relationships, and so I think a key point is that there is a lot of mental illness and autism. Because I've spoken to quite a few incels on Discord, and guess what? The majority of people I've spoken on Discord have some form of mental illness, some form of schizophrenia, some form of autism. Why are there so many incels with autism? Yeah, I'm supposed to believe looks. But the thing is, here, you shouldn't be too harsh on these guys. You shouldn't be too harsh on these incels. Because the thing is, right, that they haven't had positive experiences out there in the real world. They haven't had positive, uplifting, heart and life-affirming experiences with women. Their entire experiences in their short lives have been very negative and very bitter. And when one has many negative experiences, one becomes bitter, one becomes angry, one becomes sad and antisocial. And you have to remember, these young men spend most of their days online. These young men spend most of their days online on their computers, watching these videos, playing video games, watching porn, and they're addicted, they're on drugs. So it's a recipe for disaster. They go outside.
It sounds to me he's doing more empathizing with this group of people than he is like criticizing them. Like he's definitely trying to say though that like there's bigger issues, there's other issues other than just looks for an incel to be an incel. Like you can be a mental cell. Yeah, sure, you get looks from women, but at the end of the day, like all that's going to be overcome, or all that's going to be overshadowed by your lack of social skills, your inability to actually talk to people.
They try to lyrics girls, they try to chat up girls, and girls don't want anything to do with them. So of course you're going to blame your looks. And of course you're going to get depressed, anxious, hate-filled inside. Like Nuclear Red Pill. I've seen Nuclear Red Pill's face. I've seen his face. He's a good-looking chap. He's a very good-looking chap. Young face, very youthful. Head full of hair. In shape. I think he's 6'3" or something. Right, he's tall. He's good-looking. Very good-looking. Very attractive. He's got that boy band look. And he's having a very hard time with the ladies. His latest video, he was very angry. He was very angry in his latest video. So you have to understand. These lookism guys have been telling him, if you're tall and white and good looking, girls will fuck you. Girls will throw themselves at you. And he's tall, good looking, and white. But girls don't want to fuck him. The girls that he wants don't want him. And he's a
Huh. What's that? Kind of stuff, not gonna lie. Oh, come on. Oh, God. JK. I do wonder how many like regular looking or even like Chad Light looking men are actually probably stuck in this weird state where it's like, why can't I get anything even though I look good? Because like if it's all looks, then it would just work out in the end, right? Like wouldn't the women just excuse their bad behavior, or excuse their autism, or excuse their shitty actions, or their their weird social interactions, or their autism, or what I call it? Like they would excuse all that stuff. But like, if it's not all looks, then and you need something else beyond that. Like looks, I think people have said this before though. Looks get your foot in the door, and the rest of it has to be your quote unquote your game, your social skills. Everything else has to come after that. So like just because you get in the door doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get the job. It's like a resume was accepted, but you're not actually qualified for the job. That's like get the job done. If that makes any sense. How many of them are both? That's also a possibility too. How many of them are actually getting looks from women, but just are rejecting the women because they like have such high standards? Like you never know. That I'm not trying to say every incel's like that, but like a lot of incels, like I can't tell you how many like threads I've been in or how many forums I've been in where I've seen like men quite literally saying, well, I don't want to date. I want to date someone who's like me. I want to date someone who's fit. But it's like, dude, the average chick is 170, 5'4", and it's like you're not gonna get something. It's not something that you want. Like at the end of the day.
attractive guy. He's a white guy. And he can't get an Asian girl. But, Nuclear Red Pill, you're watching this. You have to remember, dude. You have no friends. You're socially isolated. You don't have a strong circle. You don't have a strong social circle. You don't have friends. You're on your own. You're isolated. You're not vetted by the community. A young girl, a young pretty white girl is not going to fuck you because you're 6'5", attractive. If you're on your own, no friends, you need to have friends. She's gonna think, that guy's a weirdo. Why is he always on his own?
Yeah, and that's the problem too. Like if you wait too long, the easiest time to make friends is high school, middle school, when you're in school. Like if you can't make friends there, you can't make friends anywhere, dude. Like everybody's kind of in the same situation. You have the ability to network and make friends and find people who have the same interests as you do. And if you can't make friends there, you're fucked for life. Like good luck making friends in a work environment. Everybody there is just kind of there to work and go home. Like you're fucked when it comes to if you don't get these social skills really early on in your life and make a decent amount of friends for sure. Like human beings weren't designed to be alone. We just aren't.
Plus, how are you going to get introduced? Right, I'm looking at this couple right now, just walk past me, a young white couple, and they're both the exact same height. So it's like, right, they're both like 5'10", 5'9", the exact same height. So, and I see stuff like this all the time. I see height matched couples, looks matched couples. I see fat couples, Asian couples. But then you come online and then there's these extremes. So, Mr. Red Pill, Nuclear Red Pill, I think what you should do is stop blaming yourself. It's not your fault. It really is not your fault, man. Stop blaming yourself. And I don't think watching all this LMS stuff is good for your mental health. Because like you said yourself, you're 6 foot plus, you're white, you're good looking, yet you can't get a girl. So maybe you have to look into yourself and wonder, okay, what is it that I'm doing wrong? What is it in my life? What is it about me that's repelling?
Or hell, it could just be nothing about him. Like it could just be like, once again, it might just come down to like, or I guess it is part of him, I guess. Not having social skills, like just not having the ability to like social max and using the social game to your advantage. Like if you don't have that have the social skills and have the social environment, you don't have any friends, you don't have any connections, how else do you fucking get anything done? Count of Woodlands. Somebody wants to talk to me. Okay. Well, let me close this real quick. I'll come back to the video. Oh, I guess he left. Fuck it. Yeah, oh god. Okay, well, he was here for a second, so I'll keep playing this video.
What is it about me that's repugnant? You know. Well, you've told me that you don't have any friends. Which, I mean, right there, it's just like, meh. Don't have friends. What? You need friends. You need to be vetted into the community. A young white girl is not just going to date some stranger, some random stranger she just met off the street. You're going to have to be introduced. She needs to know you're safe to be around. And if you have friends, and your friends introduce you to her friends, and yada, 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 it's, I mean, that's how it usually works anyway, right? Your friend introduces you to a girl, and so you shouldn't be too angry on these guys.
Yeah. I even talked about this. Basically, we've had the destruction of the social environment for like decades now. Like there are no country clubs really to go to. There's all full of old people. Like where do young people go to like meet each other? Well, it used to be college, but if you got a college, you're fucked. If you had a high school, you're fucked. If you had a middle school, you're fucked. So like, where do you go to meet people? Okay, if you go to the club, okay, do you really want to go to the club? I don't know. Like, is that a place that you meet people at though? But who goes to the club alone? You know, who does that kind of stuff alone? Nobody does. Like the bar, okay, young people hang out at bars, I guess, but like, where else do you want to hang out at? Like, you know, where else do people hang out at? Where you can make friends at nowadays? Where like the social environment, like used to be, you kind of had this group of people in a community, and the community would kind of take care of each other, and everything would work out in the end, because like people would know that you were alone, and they would know that it's not good for a man or a woman to be alone in the community. Now it's like, oh well, you're on your own. Well, you're quite literally on your own. Good fucking luck making friends. Good luck fucking finding any real people to hang out with. Like it's all fucked, dude. Yes, it can be just said. Everything is fucked. Social skills don't mean game. You need to know how to interact with people and how to manipulate them if possible. Humans aren't meant to work together, but we are not social to the extent we are like bees or ants. Historically, there have been tribes of humans killing another tribe. I think chickens do harem, but I can't be certain. Oh, okay. If our grandfather had to think this thoroughly about how to get a damn mate, none of us would exist. The level of difficulty is both insane and unnatural. Yes, that's why everybody's losing their shit. Yeah, I tend to agree, but eventually people get bored of their voice and expect you to say something they ain't ever heard. It's the whole thing. Oh, he's here. Wayne Young, you want to come in here and like talk to? I like your Pretty good video, actually. I'm feeling embarrassed. Please ignore my gay voice. I'm not blaming a nuclear, but need friends and a strong family unit. I hope that came across. Yeah.
Man, it's a lifetime of negative reinforcement from women and men. They've been bullied, they've had childhood traumas, and on top of that, they don't get pussy. On top of that, they don't get girls. They've been bullied their lives, their entire lives they've been bullied, mistreated. And then on top of that, girls reject them, tell them ill, you're not my type, I have a boyfriend. After a while, that sort of negativity leads to depression, anger, anxiety, suicide, homicide. It's a recipe for disaster. So what else is a young man supposed to do, man? If it's not my looks, then what else is it? So that's what you gotta realize, man. These young guys they got no game. You know, these girls are not letting them in. They have no experience with women, and it's not their fault. It's just the way it is, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's a really good point too, as well. Like, how on earth can you acquire this quote unquote game and social interaction if nobody ever actually lets you do it? And therein lies the problem. The whole system's fucked. The whole game is fucked. You're fucked from birth. I said this in my Blackfoot video. You're fucked from birth. You're born into a world, and like you're ugly as sin. So then people don't want to talk to you and interact with you. So you can't get interaction with women. You can't get interaction with other men. You can't get interaction with anybody. No one wants to talk to you other than your family. Is kind of forced to talk to you. And then you grow up into an adult who also does not have any social skills. You have very little interaction with women. You have no confidence. You have none of the stuff that you need to be successful in the world. And people look at you and wonder, hey, why are you fucked? It's like, well, you're fucked because your whole life has been fucked. You're fucked because like all these bad things have happened to you. It only makes sense that someone would end up on my fucking stream talking like, you know, crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's the end of the video. I'm not gonna break the point any longer than I have to, but good video. Play that X out of that video. Yeah. This just reminds me of how entry-level jobs require years of experience now and blame you for the lack of it. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insanity. It's like, how could you possibly acquire experience if no one wants to give you experience? Like, it really is it's a fucked up mentality to have. It's like, oh, well, how come you don't know how to talk to a girl? Well, because I never had experience of doing it. Oh, why is that? Oh, because they just didn't let me. And then, like, the answer that you normally give to that question is like, well, I don't know why I don't have any interaction with women. But the answer now that you probably know the answer now, the answer is actually like, oh, well, no. The answer is like, well, the people who I've tried to interact with shot me down. I just wasn't able to actually get the interaction in me, so I don't know how to do it. And then the question becomes, okay, well, why did they shoot you down? And then it becomes, okay, well, yeah, I look bad, blah, blah, blah. I had this problem, I had that problem. So I have all these problems, and you wonder why you're fucked. Like, if nobody's... And the sad part is that even the people who reject you, they're God damn, this fucking bottle exploded in my... Try not to be fucking full of shit right now. God damn, what the hell? Out of here. All right. Oh yeah, by the way, rest in peace, fucking Miura. God damn it. Berserk's not gonna have an ending anymore, guys. Maybe it will if the system's gonna take over, but I'm doubtful. So long live Berserk. Goodbye, Miura. I doubt you, my good sir. Fuck, dude. Oh, Saffron Pilled. All right, well, I'm gonna only keep you on here for a few seconds. So, Saffron Pilled.
Hey, what's up? Great topic, man.
Yeah, what's up? You have anything you want to add? I'm only doing a quick back and forth Q&A session for right now. So.
Oh yeah. I have an interesting one for you. Muslim feminists.
Muslim feminist?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Muslim feminists in the West and in other regions also, they try to undermine the non-Muslim youth, but they cannot play the games on Muslim youth. So it's a open, you can say, irony wrapped in hypocrisy. So it's a very important thing that they just wrap a hijab around their head, which is the most patriarchal symbol, and then they preach feminism to non-Muslim men. That's pathetic and that's degrading.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Yep.
Yeah, I actually know a few hijabis, I guess what they call them in their culture, hijabis, where they wear the hijab, but like somehow they're still like very, very feminist in their thought process. And I'm like, how do you have this? Like, where are you getting this from? Other than being like maybe westernized to some extent. I have no clue. Makes zero sense to me.
Yeah, that's all I wanted to add.
All right, there, buddy.
Yep.
If you want to join the chat later on, it'll be open late at some point. So I'm gonna open it up later.
Yeah, I'll just watch around here and I'll join later maybe. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. All right,
See
buddy.
ya. Yep.
See ya. But yes, buckle up. F. It's not F anymore, dude. Trust me. It's only a Q&A right now, only a back and forth, one guest at a time. Keep things kind of relatively simple. Unless someone really has some hojabi. Yeah, women are herd animals, and this is what they talk about, Chad, when they are together. Yeah. What's up, Saber Sand 3? What's going on, my dude? What's the black pill response when dating coaches say they've ran a successful business for years? I mean, what do you want me to say to that? Okay. I mean, like, what's the response to that? There is no real response. Like, okay, they've ran a successful business, so what? Like, good for you. I don't know what you want me to tell you. I guess it's a sign that you're successful with something. You can actually achieve something. I agree with his vid mostly, but I'll say this: masculine voice with mediocre social skills, or weird Indian accent with good social skills. Oh shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's been about an hour, and nobody else wants to join for like various questions and comments. So I might watch that. Where's that Incel TV video at? It's pretty good. The 10 Black Pill Commandments. You guys hear that?
Dark force of horrible energy. And I went, oh.
This one is going to be about what I believe are the most important tenets of the Black Pill. This is especially important for younger men. I am sure older and wiser people in the community could add more points. I mean, we had to learn these rules the hard way, but many youngsters among us haven't truly understood these lessons yet. Most of you are either in your early 20s or late teens, and I see a lot of mistakes are being made. So I compiled a short manual of Black Pills for our younger brothers. Follow these rules and advices, and you will be straight. Rule number 1, LLL. Understand that it is all about looks when it comes to women. I mean, this is a no-brainer. At least it should be a no-brainer, but a lot of people, even in our community, still don't understand this. It all comes down to looks. This actually goes further than relationships too, like even in other aspects of your life, how you were treated by other people and subsequently how your personality was shaped from an early age is dependent on your looks. So you could make a point, you could make a strong argument that your looks define who you are. And by looks, I don't mean dressing or hairstyle or anything like that. I am not talking about stuff that you can change easily. I mean the whole eternity of lookism, face, height, race. I am not even going to go into too much detail for this one. It all comes down to looks. Rule number
Yeah, he's not necessarily wrong there. There's something about like looking the part. It would be like if you had like a Superman person who doesn't look like Henry Cavill. Like you had this fucking random ass dude with a fucking chin that looks like it's fucking recessed fucked up chin, fucking no hair, and he's like skinny as fuck. Would you want to see Superman like that either? Like, come on, like you have to like quote unquote look the part. Yeah, it's like the old saying of like your looks is your personality, and that's somewhat true. It's very true, actually. Let's see. Like, I'm not sure if it's like a for the looks theory though, or how looks works, or the looks thing is like. It's often funny because like people can be conditioned into a into behaviors. So it might quite literally be like it's not so much that your looks decide that, but the way you get treated because of your looks decide the way that you look, the way that you get treated because of your looks decides how you're going to behave at the end of the day. So like if you're like a skinny, scrawny kid and everybody treats you like you're skinny and scrawny and weak, well then you're gonna behave like a skinny, scrawny ass kid, like behave basically very, very meek and weak. So, yeah. So you in a way you get conditioned by the environment to look like a fucking to be an incel or to be whatever you end up as being. So if you look like Superman or Chad, then you're gonna end up looking like you're gonna end up behaving like Superman or Chad. If you look like a 5'4" Indian balding janitor, you're gonna behave like a 5'4" Indian balding janitor. I mean, if you're black pilled like everybody else, then you would view the dating coach as either useless or a scam. Or they would start to fight back. Yeah, and there's some people that have the force of will strong enough to actually overcome that conditioning to kind of become their own person in a way. And those people are like, you could argue that they're probably the least NPC among us. Because most people just get conditioned. But even fighting back, you have no control over. Even that response to fight back, it might just be ingrained into you. But either way, it's still better than like accepting what society forces upon you or what people around the environment force upon you. Very good.
Number 2, beauty is not subjective. Even if you understand the first rule, if you don't understand this one, you will still try to cope your way out of it. You are still not in the clear if you don't understand this. The sense of beauty is hardwired in our brain. You are gonna say, ITV, these 2 rules are no-brainer, man. What are you talking about? It should be no-brainer, I agree. You would be surprised how many freaking times I have been told otherwise by self-proclaimed black-pilled people. I'm gonna say it once again, beauty is not in the eye of the beholder. People can tell if a face is attractive or not in just 13 milliseconds. You pass a judgment in just 13 milliseconds. 13 milliseconds is all it takes. That's how inherent it is. Even newborn babies can do this. Like, sense of beauty is hardwired in humans, and it is not subjective.
Yeah, it's amazing to me because you have a lot of especially amongst women, there's a lot of weird stuff about being Eurocentric and how Eurocentric the world is, and how they aren't necessarily. It's like basically the black pill is all about challenging the social conditioning of our society, and the fact of the matter is that like beauty being in the eye of the beholder is like a huge one of those. You have a huge saying, and like the biggest problem with that saying is that obviously A, it's a lie. But B, it's like it ignores millions of years of evolutionary psychology, evolutionary behaviorism, stuff like that. All the stuff that we've learned about human interaction, like we know this is true. Like we all know that like looks matter. That like that looks and good-looking things are universal because like why else would like a marketing director pick like the more attractive-looking person for the role? Like it's only when we go out of our way to what do we not call it? Out of our way to like shoehorn in somebody that's like less attractive. Do we actually have this have these weird ideas about beauty where it's like, oh well, this person over here, they're also beautiful. But in reality, nobody thinks that internally. Nobody actually thinks that internally in their mind. Everybody like, but you're being conditioned to think that, oh, this is beautiful, when in reality you don't actually think that in your heart of hearts. Are women conditioned to like Chad, or is it all biological? It's probably a mixture of. I'm gonna say more. It's more biological. It's like a 80-20 split between biology and what's it called? Conditioning here.
We literally have a space in our brain, and its only purpose is to respond to faces. This is taught in med schools. This is literally taken from a med school textbook. Again, guys, these first two rules might look basic, but they actually cover hundreds of lessons. I don't need to say, oh, don't trust PUAs, man, like as a separate advice. If you understand these first two rules, your fundamentals will be straight anyways. Rule number 3, never trust anybody. This rule is so underrated. This could be rule number 1, no cap. Never trust nobody. I know it is cliche, but out of use, don't act like you understand this. This is actually a good rule to live by, even if you are not an incel. But as an incel, this rule applies to you like 10, 100 times more. You, as an ugly guy, will be first to be thrown under the bus. Guys, I have been through this. I am older than most of you guys. And I am not saying this to brag. Like, there is nothing to brag about being an incel. I am just saying this to show you that I have experienced more, been through more. Understand that as a subpar looking guy, normies will throw you under the bus. You are that expendable guy. The world is out to get you. Normies can subconsciously sense the foreign nature of your subpar looks and attack you, like blood cells attack an infection. I mean, this applies to you torsos specifically. If you are sub 5 torso, you always gotta remember that you will be the first one to be thrown under the bus. Guys, never forget, normies are really vicious and wild people. I know that you gotta go to school, you gotta go to work, I get that, but you gotta know better than to trust people. Rule number 4, look at what women do, not what they say. Look at what they do behind closed doors. Guys, people are their truest selves when they think there's no one watching. What you do, how you think when there's no one watching and judging you is exactly who you are. I mean, this is kind of true for people in general. The best predictor of future behavior is past behavior, right? But when it comes to relationships, this holds true specifically for females regarding what they want in a man.
Yeah, very true. I don't agree with disagree with anything here. Trust nobody, not even yourself or your shelf. Words don't count, actions do. Yeah, there's nothing to really disagree with here. It's all about it's just true. You got to watch what people do. I got 40 people in here. What the fuck? Oh boy, just watching this video.
Way more honest about what we want in a woman, right? Females, on the other hand, are virtue signaling. Even in their sleep, anyone who believes what they have to say and claim that females aren't as visual as men is a clueless, delusional copper, plain and simple. If anything, looks are more important to women than to men, plain and simple, guys. This is one of the things that get me tilted, right? I am mind blown every time any of you guys come to me and say, but ITV, watch the secret interview. She says this, she says that. Or this girl is making videos about Elliot and says she would date him. Brother, it doesn't matter what they say. I am cringing in pain every time I see people in our circles take what females have to say seriously. Look at their actions behind closed doors.
And the sad part is, the moment you start saying that, hey, women are lying on these surveys when they say what their preferences are, like they're just lying on these surveys. Well, you come across as like a massive like misogynist at the end of the day, like, and then maybe to some extent that's the right position to be in, but like you come across as being like, or society is going to view you as being misogynistic. Well, what do you mean women are lying on these surveys? That's so mean to say, and it's like, but it's true. Like women on surveys will say, "Oh, I admire a man's personality, or I admire this thing, or I admire that thing," and they'll never mention looks, or like looks will be listed as like number 10 or number 2 on a or or number 10 on a list of desired traits. In reality, it's like probably like number 3 or number 2, number 1 really. And like I don't and the moment like, and this is a hard thing to prove other than just by looking at behaviors. But the problem with looking at behaviors is that like we do a lot of things in this country via voting and via polls. And if you can't trust your own data that you're getting from the polls, you have a huge problem, because that means you can't predict people's actions. You can't predict what people are going to do. So if somebody says they're going to vote for X candidate and they end up voting for Y candidate, and everybody's lying about the same on the same poll, then your polls are effectively useless. So it's hard to get data from like. Incel TV is pretty hypocritical. He uses dumb TikTok girls, but he states we should listen to what they say. We should not listen to what they say. Oh, huh. I think because there's a pretty long clip in here. I'm not going to play this whole video for sure, but there's a pretty long clip in here where he talks about, they have like an interview thing with like these girls where they talk about then whether or not they would date an Indian guy or something like that. So I've seen this one before though. I've never seen so personally attacked by a meme. Me, these white men are all dangerous. Also me dating a white man. It's like, yeah, because at the end of the day, it all comes down to like they want to date the white man. It never comes down to actually women's actions not matching up with the server. They'll say to me that they lied to themselves first. Yep.
All the data that show their actual preferences. You are going to remember that Indian guy who interviews a woman on the street. Everybody says, oh yeah, Indian men are cool and funny. I would date them. I would love to date an Indian guy. But when he asks, you got to understand, anything that you can relatively easily change about yourself don't matter much. PUAs and copers are going to say, oh, you got to hit the gym. Pointless. Forget about it. Pointless as long as you are just normal weight. Bro, you can't lift away your ugliness. And I am speaking from experience here. I have gym sold for years. 4 years. I was like, I can't be scrawny and skinny. I got to go to gym. I got to get muscled. I have
BLM on the streets, KKK in the sheets. Oh God, or in the street, yeah, in the sheets. Pretty funny. Actually, one can debate that depending on era of society, antisocial personality could get you laid more than looks. If you're medieval Europe, you would probably just take pussy. In today's society, it's looks. They think I want to believe that personality matters, therefore I do, when in reality their subconscious habits position them into Chad vicinity. Damn, even the model needs to get buff. You can't lift away your ugliness. Oh shit, you can't. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna play the whole video though. I'm not gonna do this to this guy. I want people should go watch this video. But it's a pretty good video though.
wasted. So
If you haven't watched it yet. All right, guys, the stream is now open. You can join at your heart's content and discuss anything you want now. The stream is open. Open discussion. Join all you want. Free for all. Get in here, boyos. Oh, boy. Yabba dabba do. Someone said every day. Lambs. Every day. Be back in a second. All right, I'm back. True. Lamb saved my life. Shout out to the Bloods that saved me my ass so many times for no reason. Let me yeah, streamer link's up there, so if you want to join, go ahead and join. Otherwise, give me a real quick stream. Elon Musk was attractive enough to Money Max, which led in the beta bucks. Didn't Elon Musk already get divorced like once or twice? What's up, buddy boyos? Elon Musk. Yeah, Musk. Elon Musk. Likes up. Oh shit, it's Jack.
Oh shit, I'm up.
What's up, Jack?
What's up?
What is up, my duderino? Cappuccino.
Yeah. Yeah, so I had no idea what the fuck to talk about. I just figured people to drift in. So I was like,
Yeah, people will drift in at some point. They always do.
yeah, let me come on, keep the stream open. Maybe Grim will stop thinking about roping for 2 more hours or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he'll live. Yeah, I've been getting recommended so many Coach or Red Pill videos now. I don't know what's going on.
I haven't, but
I get so many now. I'm like, dude, what's going on? Is what it is, I guess.
yeah.
So, go ahead.
No, what was you about to say?
No, I said, what you been up to? I was about to ask you.
Usual stock trading, all that sort of shit.
Ah, shit. What are you trading?
Let's see. Virgin Galactic had that launch, that successful launch, whatever. So that's probably gonna blow up on Monday. I forgot what I was in, thinking that was gonna go. Think that's gonna go down. Well, shit. What was it? I be looking at these charts for like 15 minutes and then just enter. So I don't even fucking know.
Be Dogecoin, dude. It's gonna go to the moon.
Yeah, yeah.
Dude, the entire crypto market like collapsed like this past weekend. It was crazy. This past week, because Elon Musk and then the Chinese government decided to pull out, and I was like, okay, we're fucked. Like, but it actually recovered by quite a bit, actually. So I'm surprised.
It's gonna go back and forth.
Never mind, it didn't recover. It's like down to 37. Never mind, I'm lying. Don't buy, guys. Don't buy it. Actually, it might be the best time to buy. Actually, you never know.
If you're gonna get into that, just you probably should get into it for the like mid to long term. Like
It's the best time to buy. Actually,
it's way too volatile to try to predict that with the short term, unless you know what you're doing.
yeah, for sure. I don't. I have like a small position in Dogecoin. I don't really care about it. So,
Like if your mom talking about Dogecoin to Bitcoin, then it's about to drop. That's all you need to know.
yeah. Hey, you guys hear? Like your grandma's talking about Bitcoin. You guys hear about this Dogecoin thing? It's like, okay, yep. Grandma's talking about it. We gotta go. We gotta get out of here, guys.
Son, we got to get into some of this doggy coin here.
Doggy coin.
I thought, yeah, for real. I used to think that was what it was called back in the day. It's like, oh, it must be Doge coin because there's a joke on a dog. Like, yeah. So I did not know Japanese at all.
Doge better go back up.
Boys?
Sub Drolix. Also, yeah, I said
Drolix.
the same shit about GME. So good luck with that.
GME is still sitting at 176 right now, or something like that. It's pretty sad. What an epic run.
Yeah, it's gonna squeeze any day now.
I dodged the bullet. I was gonna buy Bitcoin at 40K.
Oh no!
I thought it was gonna be like, because I was like, man, from 60K to 40K, this is like a steal. Like, I better buy now. And then I call my one buddy. I was like, bro, should I pull the trigger? He's like, fuck no, don't do it right now. And he basically just saved me like another 20K.
You should buy Ethereum, dude. Ethereum is at a really good price right now, in my opinion. Might even drop lower than that, actually.
Yeah, he said just wait. He predicts Bitcoin will go under 30,000 at least in the next week or two. If it hits 20K, then that's when he says you should buy it. Whew. But yeah, I was about to pull the trigger, and I was like, thank God I called him. He was like, no.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to call a friend to get some support for sure.
Yeah, just give me back some moral sense. I would have instantly lost like 10K.
That would have been rough. Oh, fuck that, dude. Nah.
Yeah, it would have been fuck. Never mind. I'm speaking with past trauma. Let me calm down.
Past trauma. Incel coin candlesticks always go down. Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
What's Ethereum at? Oh, you can check that one online real quick.
Let me see. I'm actually looking at them right now. Ethereum's $2,337.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I could probably buy like 10 Ethereum, whole Ethereum.
Dogecoin to the moon, dude. I'm gonna shill my Dogecoin forever. Thank God I didn't buy that much of it though. I don't really care.
There's one thing I still want to try out though, and that's options on cryptocurrency.
Wait, wasn't Doge like up to $1 at one point?
Nah, I never hit
I
$1.
think 80 cents or something, maybe 70 cents.
Oh, okay. Now it's like
36.
not even worth a penny. It's like 0.013 USD.
Well, that's how. Well, if something's going up and nobody believes in it, they always function like that. Stock or crypto. Like as soon as it peaks up to a certain point, everybody tries to be the first to sell out before everybody else gets out, even if it has underlying value. So, like, it takes a lot. It takes a lot for people to stay around and hold. So,
Yeah, GME was the one to hold, I guess. But yeah, anytime you see a huge spike, that's probably some whale that just dropped like a billion.
GME was cheated, so that's different.
Do you think GME would still be that high if it wasn't cheated that bad, or what?
It probably would have actually hit the shit. Like, the whole thing is based on momentum, so
you had like the wind sucked out of it once it hit like $300 at one point, right? $400, something like that.
Yeah,
it was like
that
insanely high amount of money. It was like a crazy amount of money. Like, okay, this is insane.
I'm a coward though. As soon as I like double or triple my money, it's like just sell, get the fuck out.
Yeah, and that's the way you got to do it too. Like, it's very, very. It's not smart to like, unless you like know. I mean, you never really know, but like, unless you like you have a hunch, like, okay, this is probably gonna keep going. Maybe I should like hold for the long haul. But like, if you got like a double your money thing, man, screw it. Just pull the money out, and then it's probably gonna drop. It's like I've you can like swing trade stocks like nobody's business. You can like buy at one price, sell when it hits a peak, buy it, and then when it drops back down to that same price again, buy it again, sell at the peak again. It's insane. Like there's one stock called like ONTX. I like traded like that. Like it's gone up to like $1 like multiple times, like from like 80 cents, 60 cents, 30 cents. It's insane how easy it is to like swing trade stuff like that. You got to hold for a long time, but it's pretty easy to swing trade stuff like that.
Swing trading like is not. That's what I do. Basically, swing trading, but I should be a day trader. But I don't have 25,000 yet, so I got to watch my money dry up every fucking day.
Yeah,
swing trading, like it's enough to just get out like 10 or 20%, to be honest.
No, I highly recommend not doing a day trade thing. It's like day trading, you should only just play around with the fuck you money that you have, like $500, $2,000 max.
Yeah,
like,
I don't do a lot of day trading at all. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
if you lose that much, it's not painful. But the thing about day trading, it's like, all right, you have the potential, but overall, like over history, it's like you lose money. I mean, even if it goes down, say like 20%, you now have to gain 40% to break even. It's like double the loss you need to regain to break even. So overall, like long term, it's just not even worth it.
I mean, no, if you're day trading like out the money options and all that, that's a bit different. But if you're talking about day trading inside of swing trading, like, okay, let's say I take a I'm doing a swing trade. I think it's going to go up like a few dollars by, I don't know, 2 days or so. If there's a sudden spike up to 10 to 20%, that's what I'm talking about as far as day trading. Like, okay, I just made 20%. I might as well just drop out now. And if it drops back down or something, then I can re-enter. Because I already had the data that it's going to go up. So I might as well just get out, you know, take the easy money. And if it keeps going up, whatever, I just made 20%. If it doesn't keep going up, then whatever, I still made my 20%.
Yeah, I still think the best one is, you know, low index mutual fund and ETF. Like
Yeah,
6 months, you could probably gain like minimum, you know, 5 to 7%, and that's still decent.
Yeah, I keep most of my money in those type of funds anyway. I don't trade. I don't freely trade most of my money at all. It's not worth the time and all the heartache and stuff like that. To losing thousands of dollars. It's not my game. You know what I mean? So
yeah, I'm broke anyway. So it's like I don't have a choice but to shoot for the moon and shit. Otherwise, I was trying to be a position trader at first. Then I just ended up like decent at swing trading, fucking weeklies. So.
Yeah, I don't have the stomach for options though. I just don't have the stomach for it.
At this point, it's like if you know how to operate it, it's almost safer than stock in certain ways.
Yeah, full-time gambling's not for me. I'll do full-time slave waging.
At this point, I'm doing both. So.
Yeah, I have so much downtime on my job where I just like end up watching my portfolio sometimes. So it's like whatever.
Yeah, I'm literally on my job, like watching a Zoom conference and fucking trading on the literal side with a laptop and shit. So, like, all right, let me make back the money I just lost and then lose it. Like, I'm at the point where I'm good enough to like keep the same $800 that I put in the first place, but I ain't really making shit yet.
Oh man, that MLM shit's fucking fake. Like.
Bro, my brother tried to get me into an MLM Forex shit. I knew it was a scam right away. Dude.
Oh, man. I was just, one of my friends tried to get me into it. I was like, oh, man. Like, I'm sorry, bro. You got infected by this garbage. It's like I tried to explain it to him, and he's just like, no, man. Like, you can make money. And I'm like, dude, you're the sucker. Like, they're making money off of you.
Yep.
MLM is the fucking financial blue pill.
Yeah, luckily he only wasted like 8,000 and got out after that, but it's like 8 grand. Imagine what you could have done with it.
Yeah, really. What apps would you guys recommend or suggest for investing in crypto?
Isn't Coinbase the usual one?
I don't think under investigation right now, something like that, or somebody's under investigation for that shit. But
shit,
it might be Coinbase. Coinbase is definitely the one people tend to use it for crypto.
I think Webull allows you to trade crypto. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not really a crypto person.
I tried to tell him, but he learned the hard way. Oh God.
Yeah, sometimes people just gotta learn the hard way.
I remember when I was just got out of high school, and one of my friends, he invited me to one of those pyramid scheme like meetings at like a library, and I was like, I went to it, and I immediately knew like all I had to do. I asked him very very simple questions. Like I was like, okay, so like how do you make the money though? Like where does the money come from? And they never gave me an answer to that question. So I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. This is obviously fake. Like this is not how people make money.
If the dude sounds like Ty Lopez, you should probably just leave. That's my rule.
Knowledge.
Yeah, I was like, wow, who the earth was signing up for this? And I think the dude ended up signing for it, not signing up for the actual MLM or whatever they call the pyramid scheme. I was like, why would you do this to yourself? Like, why would you do this to yourself? It makes zero sense.
Like, it's not a pyramid scheme, bro. It's just that the more people you sell to, the more money you make, and you get to ascend the ladder.
Yeah, also I think there was some math formula, like you can't, so it's like the formula is exponential. It's like you sell it to 5 other people, and then those 5 sell it to 5 others, so then now it's like 25. Then it's like 25 times 5, it's like 525, and it keeps growing. But then it can only go like 6 or 7 layers deep, and you're guaranteed to run out of people that would, you know, sell for you 5 times down the road. Like it's just impossible.
Yeah, the goal is to get it and get out, basically. It's the pump and dump, what it sounds like. Pump up the bullshit and then dump it all later on. It's like, okay, I'm out of here. I made all my money off this pyramid scheme. I'm out of here, and
Yeah,
move on to the next one.
I sub to CoffeeZilla and Spencer Cornelius. Like those guys are pretty good at just debunking all the fraud and scams out there. Gotta keep yourself like educated.
Yeah, for sure. Any of you guys watch? I haven't watched the stuff in a while, but like pro wrestling at all? I've been watching all these old videos.
I haven't seen that shit since the F turned into an E, like literally.
I can't believe how good it used to be. How funny! Really, I don't want to hear how good it used to be. How funny it used to be to watch. Like now it's just like all like I can't even tell what's going on half the time anymore. Like
that's because everybody back then was trying to be edgy and like non-soy as possible. Like it was a different era and shit.
Yeah, now it's like, oh, we dropped the F, we put the E in there, and now all of a sudden it's like you call the FU the fucking attitude adjustment. You call this that. It's like, okay, why are all these moves being named something else? It's a lot of like weird. There's a lot of like dumb little things they're doing now. It's like, okay, they're making this thing so fucking soy and so fucking It's like basically E for everyone. Like there's no more TV 14 or whatever the hell it was.
I think I know how to describe it. Like back in the day, it was like PG-13, but it felt like it was rated R as a kid.
Yeah.
Now it's PG-13, but feels like it's G. Like it's
WWE was fucking wild. Yeah. It was fucking wild. You know what I love more than Lamborghinis? Knowledge. Yeah.
Yeah. Nowadays, entertainment is just so fucking woke. It's like not even entertainment anymore. Although last night, I watched Army of the Dead by Zack Snyder. That shit was actually pretty good. I think it's on Netflix, but I sailed the digital high seas, so.
Oh, there you go.
It was legit, like, you had 2 hours of enjoyment. Like, it was just a popcorn movie. And then, I didn't like the ending, though. It was kind of like all that bullshit just to end up just like that kind of thing. But, yeah, it was thoroughly entertaining. Like, for that 2 hours, I was, like, completely immersed.
Yeah, it reminds me of Mass Effect. Now, speaking of which, anybody got the Legendary Edition or just me?
I wouldn't pay Mass Effect money anymore after they debauched the fucking trilogy ending.
Oh, I forgot that game came out. Yeah, it did come out. I didn't buy it, but I heard one of my friends bought it. He ended up saying that the first game plays so badly, like you couldn't even believe he how like I remember playing that game like 25 times through it, like every time. I used to love playing that game. And now if I had to play it now, I wouldn't know how I was able to do it actually, truth be told, because like that game is so janky.
And think about like the Legendary Edition, it's improved. So I don't even know how the fucking original was.
That game had a horrible frame rate, had horrible graphics.
I played that. Yeah, I just got that shit on launch day because I happen to have stock money now and shit. Then I played it. I was like, God damn, how the fuck did this shit get a franchise? But on the other hand, Mass Effect 1 was an actual fucking RPG.
Yeah,
it's like Mass Effect 1 was the New Vegas to the Fallout 3 of the sequels. Like it's.
Yeah, I would say 1 definitely, got people in. 2 was actually like really good.
Yeah, it was really good, but it was really streamlined as fuck.
Yeah, I didn't like 2 story that much, but I liked the characters though in the story. Something about it was really it always felt like the a middle stepchild, kind of like the middle movie. It's like, okay, here's the middle part of the trilogy. So here you kind of have to do this random side quest to get stuff done. And it definitely progressed the story forward, obviously, but I didn't like the story too much. But the gameplay was really good though.
Oh yeah, it was like the fucking Skyrim of. It was like the Skyrim to fucking Mass Effect 1's Oblivion. Like Yeah, they got the gameplay a bit straighter, but that at the cost of like all the little extra features and shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I was so disappointed with the ending. It was just like Game
No
of Thrones fucking ending.
Yeah,
Disappointing.
no shit. So which color you pick?
Oh no!
I think the first time I picked the blue ending, you know, and I remember it distinctively because you know, like me and my coworkers at the time, we're all kind of racing to get to the end. And you know, I was like, oh yeah, I stayed up till like fucking 4 a.m. I beat that game. I had like 3 hours of sleep, went to work, and then you know, we're talking about it. And then I was like, oh, I did the blue ending. And then he was like, I did the red ending. And it's like, what's the difference? I was just like, literally, it's the same fucking shit. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, now
And
I
then,
think about it, I've never finished a Mass Effect game.
oh, yeah, then I went home that day. I was still sleepy as fuck. And then I beat the other two ending. And I was just like mad as fuck.
Yeah, I heard about the ending, and that's like midway through Mass Effect 3. Then it's like, man, fuck this.
Marauder Shield, there it was.
Yeah, I read the whole 57-page comic to try to get the taste out of my mouth and shit, and they never even finished that.
No. Marauder Shield, dude. The final boss.
I don't know if it was Fallout 4 or yeah, the whatever the last really good Fallout game was.
New
Maybe it
Vegas.
was 4.
That was New Vegas.
No, it wasn't New Vegas, but one of my friends was like he beat the game in like 2 hours. Apparently he just like was playing through and then he just happened to, you know, stumble upon however you get to the end. It's like just ignore the main quest, just ended up doing all this stuff and then he just like accidentally beat the game.
All right, you probably talk about Fallout 4, but if you're talking to purists and all that shit, they're gonna act like New Vegas was the last one to ever exist. For good reason, because it's like the last time, you know, story mattered and shit. Like, I
Yeah.
haven't played 4, but it's like, oh shit, the Institute, they're turning people into robots. Why? Fucking because, man. Like, fucking
Yeah, but
Bethesda plot.
isn't Bethesda now like part of the Microsoft Game Studio umbrella?
Yeah, I think so.
Hopefully, Microsoft can put Bethesda on check.
Yeah, probably not. Shit, if the current formula is making money, why would you change it?
Yep. You have no incentive to.
Yeah, I knew that fucking thing was just a scam. Like the moment I saw it, I was like, yeah, this game ain't ready.
Sweet mother of God. I hadn't played a video game in so long. So weird.
Yeah, I hadn't played video games for a while until I like bought a PS4 like last year and shit.
Wow.
Yeah. All I had before that was a PS3 that broke down before.
But they can't write for shit.
Hell no.
Yeah.
They haven't wrote anything worthwhile, in my opinion, since fucking Morrowind.
Yeah.
I think,
Like, yeah, Oblivion forward, like, nah, it was.
I thought Oblivion was decent, but you know, it was also narrated by Patrick Stewart, which made it quality.
I mean, that doesn't count. Patrick Stewart could fucking read erotic Invader Zim fan fiction and it would sound classy. Like, shit, that don't.
That's true. He is an OG though.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Obsidian's last. You talking about the Outer Worlds? Yeah, Hubert Humphrey. Yeah, that one had like a tiny budget though. I think that was more just a proof of concept that they could make something really.
My PS2. Someone said my PS2 and DBZ games going hard right now. Dang.
Yeah, hey, that shit's legit. I still got Budokai 3 and all that.
Dang. Good games.
Yeah, lately, I've been playing like 2D platformers, like the old school stuff. Like the next gen's kind of garbage right now.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of the next gen, I played like 2077 for like 2 days.
Oh God.
I ain't come across any glitches though.
Oh, what you play it on?
PS4.
What?
What?
You played?
Oh,
I heard that game ran like dog shit on the PS4.
Yeah, I had
which
that shit.
game?
Cyberpunk 2077. I had the opening day.
Oh, I never. It's so funny. I kind of wanted that game, but I kind of didn't because like, a game named Cyberpunk. What is this? Like, they are losing ideas like on names. Like, it looks cool, but and I heard it didn't even do that well.
Well, it
So
sold well, but it kind of like it was just a glitch fest of like a game.
yeah, like most games nowadays.
Let me put it like this: they sold a wonderful alpha. And someday in
Which
2022
game are
we
we
get to
talking
play the
about?
beta. Yeah,
Which game are we talking about?
Cyberpunk.
2077.
Oh, yeah.
But
They
isn't
sold their
that
souls.
patriarchal and shows toxic masculinity and like people become violent?
Someone wants to join. I can't read his name though. I can't read his name though. I won't read his name. It's so racist I can't read it. Sweet Jesus.
What's his name?
The N-word.
Yeah. Why did I know it was fucking Black Ronin, dog? Swear to
I can't tell if it's him or not though.
It's like
Yeah.
at least 30% chance.
Yeah.
It's like 30% him, like maybe 10% dipping, 5% bummer drummer. I don't know. Like
Is
shit.
Dippin really gone? Is he really dead?
Who fucking knows? Like
They've been saying he's been dead for like 20 years now. It's like, oh, he's dead. Like, what do you mean he killed him? What do you mean fucking MD killed his ass? What are you talking about, dude?
Anyone seen Blue Mountain State series from back 2010s?
No, I haven't.
Blue Mountain State.
Wait, who is that?
Is that a game?
Nah, it was a TV series.
I ain't seen shit since Breaking Bad, to be honest.
I live in Blue State, and I've been to the mountains in my state.
Let me see. Blue Mountain State is an American television sitcom that premiered on Spike January 11, 2010.
Yeah.
Uh,
So in the first season, there's a character of a black athlete and her girlfriend who's trying to do all this celibacy drama, and she's banging all the classmates. And the boyfriend is totally simp. He's very good athlete, but still he is a blue pill guy. It's a very great and funny narration of the whole situation. So what finally took him to react was actual DVD playing the sex tape of her girlfriend took him to get the hint. It's a total
I'll have
great,
to
yeah.
check this out.
I'm so sorry I have to go.
American University life,
I see you do.
including college football, being binge drinking, drugs while partying, hazing. Sounds like a show about American University.
Who are you? Who is this guy?
Who are you? Who is who?
There's a guy who was up in the chat, but I guess it's gotta be Black Runner or something like that, dude.
Mystery School.
Apparently, someone named Nagger.
Oh,
Yeah, this is literally a name. I'm like, well, what do you want? I was like, okay, well, who are you?
actually, the N-word is very common slang between friends in a lot of parts of the world. It's just they don't speak online because there's a thing where people might get emotional. So
Yeah. Beyond that, it's also not the hard ER. We don't always have the hard ER. It's only nice
Yeah.
at the end of that.
It's like not like either one's better, but like the ER just shows that like extra effort. Like, goddamn, it's like, all right, you going out your way to be an asshole. Like,
He's trying to like parody that meme of that Burger King guy, I guess.
Which one is that?
And the guy like shouts N-word in the flight plane.
Carrie Ellison. Incels are biological dead ends who are not or a net drag on society. Please don't argue with me.
I'll argue that.
Who
Carly.
is this person?
Probably a troll.
Well, Carly, I mean, fuck you.
I think
Now,
we have a troll.
Like, I'll argue that, like, even whether they reproduce or not, they're still like net productive taxpayers, though. Plus, you have a whole bunch of economically productive incels who might have like mid to high five figures.
True.
Maybe
Like
even
Bill
six,
Gates, like one of the Bill Gates is a very good example of that.
Yeah.
Yo, I make like 150K a year. I guess I'm paying into the tax system, but yeah, I guess I'm worthless.
Yeah. They're
I
like
mean, Drolix, you're like around 4 or 5% of the richest earning people in the world right now, if you earn that much. And it's a shame that people just don't notice highly professional kind of a guys. Like it's a specification of a job which is very crucial and critical. You can be a very hi-fi lawyer or a developer or stuff like that, but many people just try to ignore that. That's the truth.
Ooh, my buddy bought me 1,000 rounds of ammo, so I'm good to go tomorrow to the range.
I'm finally gonna go out and play golf this week. I took the whole week off from work. Let's take a break. So
Golf is great, man. Golf is so relaxing when you just hit the ball that flies like it.
Yeah, that's what I love about it. It's like it feels good, man.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember I got a hole in one once. It's like such a high.
Yeah, oh god, it feels good. I actually went to go play mini golf today, actually, earlier today.
Which part is the best? Apart from in the practice where you get a like bunch of buckets of ball and you just keep hitting on a point. That's the best part for me. I just keep repeating the stuff.
Oh yeah. I'm probably gonna do that first. Go to the driving range first.
Yeah,
then head off to the golf course at some point. But I have the whole week off, so I have like enough time to do it. So
that perfect sweet sound is very awesome. You know that.
Yeah. You get to you hit the ball and you hear that nice clink noise and it's like boom and it goes flying off and it's like, oh man, it feels good.
Yeah. In cricket, if anyone watches cricket, it's called the sweet spot in the bat. So similarly in the golf, you have the sweet spot.
Yeah. I have 10 golf courses near me, but never went. Dude, you got to go play golf.
I mean, it's a pretty expensive hobby also. If anyone plays around, you have to commit money-wise also and discipline-wise also. Else.
Yeah, definitely very expensive sport.
Yep.
At least the upfront cost is very expensive for sure.
Yeah,
I used to play in army courts because they were cheaper. If you had like links and connection, you can play in army courts in India.
Oh yeah. I used to play on my dad was in the military. He used to play on the bases all the time.
Yeah. So
Really
it's pretty fun if you're like connected with some of your uncles or some known guy in this golfing circle. That's a way to like save your golfing expenses. But
watch out for the bobcats and gators on the course.
Boy, it's like 90% chance you come from Florida with some shit like that.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
Golf balls and gators. Like, what kind of shit? What the fuck?
Why do you have gators? I mean, you already ruined so much of ecosystem. Just get the park empty with all the predators and let people play.
I'm still in normie activities. Look, dude, I gotta play golf at some point. All right, dude. I haven't played golf in like 5 years.
Golf is not normie. I mean, I'm sorry. Golf is very, very exclusive, and very few people actually know how to swing that thing. I mean, it's exclusive in its own way.
Yeah, what do you guys think about Tiger Woods? Like, is he ever gonna get back to a professional level?
I think he's done.
Yeah, it's probably over.
Let me just tell one thing. I mean, whatever Tiger Woods is right now, any one of us would exchange his right now position for anything, right? I mean, he has money, he has everything. It's like artificial vanity thing that he was in a fair and stuff like that and all this. He has earned a lot of money and a lot of backing he has of his records, you know.
I just think he wants to do it for his pride, though. He wants to keep playing for like his he wants to like prove himself still and be like, I'm still the best golfer in the world. But it's like, dude, your legs are like, fuck, dude. I don't know what to tell you.
Regardless, like you won. Like
he was already having like bad back problems to begin with. So it's like, dude,
But
I don't know.
he
what to
had
tell you.
made it, right? He has like made it. His like
Yeah,
he has
like-
made it.
Like fucked up, but let white people win a few. Like goddamn.
I mean, just imagine, just imagine the one white-dominated sport left was golf, and then comes this guy, and left, right, and center he starts winning, and then all of the folks are like, okay, good. They had nothing left rather than congratulating Tigers. I mean, please keep his all the affairs aside. He was a great golfer, right? No one can take that away from him. Maybe he's not a prime or something right now, but he has been a legend, so that no one can take away from him.
So what's left for black people in sports? Like fucking hockey and like what else?
Swimming. Did we dominate swimming yet?
Shit. What was that one movie about black swimmers? I forgot what that shit was called.
Black swimmers.
Yeah, it's some goddamn movie about that shit. There's a swimming pool in the hood, whatever. It was a one-word movie, but it was about. Now I gotta look this shit up.
Gators have their own little areas near me. You can see them on the island. The deers roam the neighborhood at night, and the bobcats are shy, and they still have their ecosystem. Forest is protected. Man, fuck that. You live in the fucking goddamn crazy part of the country. I live in a nice part of the country where there are no bobcats and shit like that. Fuck that. You can
Yeah, the
keep that
crazy
shit.
part is Florida, like the entirety
Fucking
of it.
goddamn Florida, dude. Fuck that shit.
Also, the movie is Pride. That's what I was thinking of. Not that that matters, but whatever.
Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, boys, I'm going to play some toxic games online with my friends.
All right, buddy boyo.
I'll be shooting some virtual people, so it's like I seriously don't get this. How come video translates to real life violence? It's a causation correlation paradox that these idiots are like mixing into. Anyways, great thought exchanging here, guys. Keep it up. I'm in mystery. Great job. And
All right,
guys, like, and subscribe and share it to like-minded people. Thanks a lot, guys. Enjoy your evening.
All right, dude.
Stay based, bro.
Take care, buddy boy.
Yep.
Speaking of, hold on. Shit. Trying to find the meme here. Found the meme. I knew I had this meme somewhere.
Data Panda. I thought you was talking about Javik for a second. I'm like, what the hell you bringing up Mass Effect for?
Bobcats won't eat incels. They have standards. Oh, god damn. Damn you trolls. Here's the meme.
Like, is it a troll? Like Grim sounds like that.
What brought you to Florida? I threw a dart in the map and it landed in a trash can. It's true. Not Florida. That shit is way worse, but it's not bad. It's not bad. No animal attacked in years.
Like fucking what then? Louisiana? Like
Florida's just like that state, dude. I don't know, man. I couldn't live in Florida. Florida's got fucking goddamn fucking big ass snakes. Got fucking crocodile, alligator shit. Got fucking bobcat. You got fucking crazy ass fucking lizards and shit. Nah, I ain't going to Florida. Oh, we got nice golf courses. Yep, with fucking goddamn gators on them. Fuck that.
Florida is just fucking hick Australia. That's all.
Oh shit.
Are you still like in the gas shortages up in DC?
No, there really isn't a gas shortage anymore. It's gotten straightened out.
You know, that's one fucked up thing. Like, I don't know what happened, but did they end up paying the ransom for that shit?
Yeah.
It's like
They
America's been pussified, you know? Should
Shit.
have like send out the FBI, CIA, and like we're gonna take down these hackers. Like send them a message.
I mean, maybe, but you're already under the crisis because of all the trade being frozen up because of COVID and all that. Like, I don't know if the country could take that shit. Like,
They could. Like, there's always reserves for like, so the system can't fail. Like, there's a backup reserve for like 6 months at least. But yeah, no, I think been too pussified to take action.
Did you guys see the army commercial? I think we talked about it last week.
Nah, I just saw the CIA one, but
There's an army commercial out there of like basically this girl talking about how her I might even play it. Fuck it. What else to do? It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I think I saw one.
The CIA one's pretty bad, but the army one's even just as bad.
god damn.
Here it is. Found it. Let me Yo. Why do you know this?
I don't know, man. Maybe I wanted to be Army strong back in the day, like shit. And I didn't, but whatever. Like,
here you go. Here's the new army. You guys, let me know if you guys can hear this or not. Let me adjust my audio real quick just to make sure we can hear what's going on. Okay, I hear that fine?
yeah, I
it's
see that
good.
Elliot Roger dude right there.
Yeah.
This is the story of a soldier who operates your nation's Patriot missile defense systems. It begins in California, with a little girl raised by two moms.
I know.
I was holding it in, but I couldn't.
Although I had a fairly typical childhood,
No, you didn't.
played violin, I also marched for equality. I like to think I've been defending freedom from an early age. When I was 6 years old, one of my moms had an accident that left her paralyzed. Doctors said she might never walk again. But she tapped into my family's pride to get back on her feet, eventually standing at the altar to marry my other mom. With such powerful role models, I finished high school at the top of my class, and then attended UC Davis, where I joined a sorority full of other strong women. But as graduation approached, I began feeling like I'd been handed so much in life, a sorority girl stereotype. Sure, I'd spent my life around inspiring women, but what had I really achieved on my own? One of my sorority sisters was studying abroad in Italy. Another was climbing Mount Everest. I needed my own adventures, my own challenge. And after meeting with an army recruiter, I found it. A way to prove my inner strength and maybe shatter some stereotypes along the way. I'm U.S. Army Corporal Emma Malone Lord, and I answered my calling.
Hey.
Oh my god,
Alright.
this is so fucking dumb.
Okay, so how is this? Oh no, how is this commercial supposed to inspire me to kill Muslims overseas though? Like that's...
Oh, it's not. We're
No
trying to-
wonder they need drones because the fucking soldiers are gonna be shit. Like,
Oh my god. The complete soification of the military is over.
Yeah, I think another trending video is like Russia released their recruiting.
Yeah,
Video.
I saw that one.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen it yet, but they were making hardcore fun of this one. Like, oh man, I'm sure other countries are having a field day. This is fucking pathetic.
The American military is so cucked. So fucking cucked, dude.
yeah, you know, this decade they're gonna roboticize the fuck out of it.
Ted Cruz posted this and then got in big trouble. He did. Yeah, I remember that. He posted the they did a back and forth or a side-by-side video that showed the American version and then it showed the Russian version. And like you could see the difference. Like the Russian one so like hardcore and fucking fucking crazy. And let me see if I can find it. Find the Russian. Probably not gonna show up on YouTube. No way it is, but maybe it will.
A fucking Call of Duty commercial is more realistic than that one. Like, god damn.
No, you can't even find it. You can't even. Did they show it? Is this it? Hold on. That's 3 years ago, though. That's 3 years ago.
The Russian military one,
Do I have it?
or we could look it up. kind of want to see that one now.
I tried to look it up, but I can't find the actual. I can see the versus video. Is this it? Yeah, I found one. Let me I can show it. Let me share screen again. You guys see it?
Yeah.
All right.
Это первый день твоей новой жизни. То, что было вчера, не имеет значения. То, кем ты был прежде, уже никого не волнует. Теперь важно то, кем ты будешь сегодня. Что ты знаешь о себе? На что ты способен? Вопросы могут остаться без ответов, но разве ты сможешь потом спокойно спать? Узнать себя, познать границы своих возможностей. К черту границы. Ты готов ломать себя до изнеможения? Каждый день. Здесь боль закаляет. Шрамы, повседневность. Это ты решил себе что-то доказать. Командир здесь только для того, чтобы ты мог увидеть в нем врага. Потому что без врага нет боя, а без боя нет победы. Но на самом деле, главный враг — это ты. Вчерашний ты. Твоя задача — выследить врага, догнать его, превзойти, стать лучше, чем он, и вернуться назад победителем. Потому что завтра первый день твоей новой жизни.
This is the story of a soldier
And
who
then you have
operates
Meanwhile in
America.
Go back to the Metacam one.
Oh man, that's fucking hilarious.
Meanwhile in America, I'm not gonna play the whole video again, but yeah. Let me get rid of that. Yeah, oh my god. I mean, you have this dude get ready to get ready to go to war, and then you have this little girl who's like, "Oh, I defend the missile defense system." I was like, "Okay."
It's fucking Metacan versus Stacy, dog. It's over.
No, even her story is so fucked up. It's like, aside from that two mother bullshit, like, oh, I was like, everything handed to me in life. I went to UC Davis. I got some bullshit degree. I don't know what to do with my life. So now I'm just gonna join the military. Like, so dumb.
Virgin America versus Chad Russia. Oh god, I want to be Spetsnaz now for some reason. Oh god. No matter the quality of the commercial for any military is, once enlisted, you will most likely be cleaning toilets somewhere.
Yeah, but at least it'll be men taking a shit that you can respect. Like, god damn. Now you gotta be cleaning like 3 bathrooms. Like, one's gonna be for trans people and shit. Like, it's crazy.
God love abortion. What the fuck is going on? Where am I? Trump's thighs are wider than a Mormon smile and twice as creepy. What are we talking about? Haha, it's over for America.
Yeah, it's been over.
God, don't forget that where our taxpayer money went. We are
Dude,
soy as fuck.
Who the fuck even approves these recruiting videos? It's like, God.
Like I'd argue that the CIA one's probably, I'm gonna say that one's probably worse than this one here is. But like they're both pretty bad. I don't know. The CIA one hit me like differently because it was like they had all these like various like social justice warrior isms inside the video. This one here, it kind of covers like too many bases too, but it doesn't cover nearly as many as the CIA video does.
No, this one's even fucking cheap as fuck. It's all like animated, like like the first thing I thought when was like, oh, I'm gonna launch that missile. It's cheaper to animate it than actually have one launch and film it.
Joe Biden totally does not have advanced dementia. He doesn't. What are you talking about? I'd never say that about our illustrious president here. No way. Yeah, well, shit. I guess it's better to join the Russian army than the U.S. Army. Moon Princess Helly. Close your eyes. Imagine you coming home. You plop down your gorgeous porcelain dude throne, drop a ton of heat, and then flip into the tub to clean your filthy. What the fuck? All right. All right. Just nuke this fucking planet. I hear you, my dude. That's what I want to. The Marines cannot get super cucked. That's it, brothers. The Marines get fucked and it's over, but the Marines are already pretty bad.
Yeah, it's all a matter of time. You already know.
Just a matter of time, boyos.
We stand within the event horizon of the Soy Singularity. There is no escape.
It's either over or it never began. One of the two. What video is this? It's a fucking. Oh god, they're cooking a cat. Never mind. I'll go listen to that video.
Wait, hold on. Black Earth joining the Navy. Please don't tell me you're an incel and you join the Navy SEALs. That'd be fucked up.
He's getting the training done. He's in the training, and so
yeah, just I hope he's not going as a virgin. Like that'd be super fucked up. Like you going.
The final nail in the coffin is if the Navy SEAL recruitment goes soy.
The few, the proud, and the none. Let's see. What is this? Do I have memes? I do have memes. What is this? Sort by type. There we go.
All right, Ice Cactus, the SEALs will get him laid. If you can't get laid being a Navy SEAL, like you should just stay overseas and die. Like goddamn, like, it's turbo over for you.
Oh, there's no audio for this video, but it's a pretty good meme. I had to stream. Here we go. You have to kind of read it. I'll read it myself. Fuck it. I've already said this, and it's a very risky thing to say. Imagine you are in an island, and there's another island here, and you want to conquer it, and they are ruled by a leader. Oh, but they're disciplined and they obey their leader. It's impossible to defeat them, and then we've imposed democracy on them. Democratic propaganda, we will promote the most democratic way. Oh, but they also have incredible faith in God. They will have such faith in God, they will never abandon the front. Now let's promote atheism. Church time is over now. From now on, only might is right. Oh, but your youth are healthy and strong. They're in formidable shape. They are the way the Creator made them in His image. Okay, from now on, McDonald's, Coca-Cola, drugs, and alcohol. Let them be fat, old, and undisciplined. We must abolish military service. And yeah, but that other thing is what they are homogenous. They are a single people, a single race. There's no ethnic chaos. Okay, then in whatever way we must send them. Those are Black, Africans, Chinese. But they have a lot of babies, 6 or 7 babies on average. They're happy to have large families. Okay, from now on, abortion, the pill. You have defeated the island now. Oh, here's a video of women, their low bank accounts, and they're all nurses. From TikTok, they all have like 0 balances in their set of bank accounts. It's insane.
God damn.
But it's true.
What was the deal with the bank accounts?
It was like a video of like women showing off their bank account balances the day before payday and showing how they have no money.
Oh yeah, it's like 48% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, absolutely. They have 0 savings at all. 0 savings. Brains is more important than brawn in our modern world.
Yeah, in theory.
Until you need some brawn, in which case you're fucked. Also, if you join the Marines, a woman near a base will not try to marry you quickly, and she will not only fuck everyone in town, then when you deploy. Oh, yeah. The only thing left is after an abortion might... Okay, I'm not reading that one.
You walked right into that. All right.
Yeah, I did walk into that one there. I'm totally fine with women doing all the work so long as I get to stay home. We are better strategists than men. Sure you are. And why is it all your policies in the long run fuck you over? What is that?
It's not even just them. It fucks everyone. Like,
yeah, it fucks everybody over. Like, not even you, but like it fucks you over worse. So like, you don't want to end up like slaves at the end of the day.
It's like a ship. If it sinks, everybody drowns. Goddamn.
Just make sure you have a boat when it sinks, and they have a life. They have like a little twig just to lay on.
Yeah, ain't no Leonardo DiCaprio is gonna send you off on a long piece of timber and shit. No, these kids now they're gonna snatch that motherfucker right back.
What the fuck am I reading here? Somebody trolled in the chat.
Yeah, how do you remove some of these trolls?
Are you guys mod? Someone's a mod. Oh, someone's already. Hydraulics is doing it. Thank you. There you go, Hydraulics. Good job, buddy boyo. In fact, I can just start blocking them. Screw this shit. What am I doing? Remove.
Yeah, I don't mind trolls, but unproductive motherfuckers can just leave.
Hide on this channel. I can just hide all their comments now. There's you. There's Hallian. You're gone. Sorry, you're gone. Remove. They're all hidden now. Like, well, never again to see the light of day. Mods, clean up the chat. We already did it. Okay, we're good. Only 2 of them in here.
Yeah, occasionally I do forget I have an actual fucking wrench.
Women are good at investing. Once they spend all the money, they find someone else with more money.
See, the whole thing about women earning their money or whatever, I don't get it. Because it's like, oh, I'm a woman. I make 100K. Good for you. As a man, it's like, we ain't gonna see none of that shit.
Well, if that way of like viewing sexuality is your only lens, then like yeah, you would assume that. Like, yeah, that's what women want. So too many of them assume that's the same shit men want. Also, Black Ronin on my way to fuck a single mom. Way to do the race proud.
Wow, Black Ronin, what's going on with you? Oh, there's another one. Shine Aqua Illusion. Why? What the hell, dude? Like a fucking. You can find a fucking like there's a tribe of these fucking motherfuckers or some shit like that. Hi from channel. Bye.
Yeah, it's nature's success, man.
I guess so. I don't know, dude.
Yeah, if y'all want to know why y'all don't get a fucking magic channel from me, this is why. I ain't dealing with this shit. It's a wrap.
I guess it's a sign that I've reached the big times now. Venus is here now. We got Sailor Venus here. Oh my god. Where's Sailor Mars at? It's the only one I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about the rest of them, dude. Sailor Mars was that girl, dog.
Never saw Sailor Moon.
What?
What?
You never saw Sailor Moon?
Apparently, I've dodged a lot of steps in life. Like, so whatever. Like, shit.
Oh my god. Every dude, at least at some point, admitted to watching Sailor Moon as a kid. I don't know.
Sailor Moon was alright. I mean, I watched it as a kid too. It's definitely for girls.
Due to the troll myself, you're not going to stop the trolling. Yeah, I don't really care.
Hold on. Wait, how many alternate accounts you guys set up? Like, that's it.
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
Yeah, I'll just stay in the comments section. So
I had a huge crush on Sailor Moon as a kid.
I think we all did.
For me, it was Sailor fucking Mars. It had to be Sailor Mars, dog. I'm a sucker.
All I
for
know,
girls
yeah,
with
all I
black
know
hair.
from Sailor Moon is that I think the creator was like the wife of the dude who did Yu Yu Hakusho. But
The feminists found us. Well, it's possible.
yeah, probably.
My stream's not that big though. It's only like a handful of people in here. They're like, "Oh my god, we gotta shut it down, shut it down." It's like, dude, fuck out of here.
I mean, yeah, but like, think who comes here. It's like the seed for like a whole bunch of other channels, ideas and shit. Yeah, fucking
true.
Black Pill J, Face might be in the background, like all sorts of other people.
Yeah.
So it's just a fucking Illuminati over here and shit.
It's a channel called Mystery School. It's like, what the heck is this channel here? Like, it's not even called a Black Pill channel or something like that. Sailor Mars can get it. Yeah, there you go. Come on, guys. I gotta make a poll. We have to make a poll for this. You're gonna answer my questions. What's what you call straw poll? Some shit.
Is it the black hair?
Black hair, dude. I'm a sucker for that shit.
I
Yeah,
think I'm on the same boat.
I know damn well some of y'all motherfuckers are on the Chibiusa train, so don't even lie.
I don't know, man. It's like milky white, pale skin and black hair does it for me.
Who was best sailor? Who was best girl? We're going to do Sailor Moon, Sailor Mars. We have a competition here. Create poll. All right, we're only going to do 2 here, guys. You guys have to tell me which one's better. Who will tell me which one's better? Everybody knows it's Sailor Mars. If you answer wrong, I'm gonna like cry or some shit. World shaking. God dang it! They're back.
Oh man.
Oh no!
I got a specific message. It's like VPN users voting is not allowed.
Oh well, there you go.
I voted for Mars though.
Yeah, I guess I'm disqualified and shit. So
Results. Sailor Mars has 1 vote. So wait, Drolix is Sailor Mars. Jack, who would you pick?
I have no fucking idea.
The answer is Angela Merkel. Ugh. Blech. What a hag. Oh my god, it's 1-1 now. You people. Come on, you people. Oh, damn it.
I don't know. I just have to flip a coin like shit.
I watched Lizzie McGuire Theory. The series was quite based in even bad, brutal black pill moments.
Shit, was that Disney? I forgot.
Answering the call from a new era. Sailor Neptune here to fight with elegance. Oh.
Where are these guys coming from?
I have
Fucking
no, like, clue.
India or Japan. Like, pick one. Like, shit.
Oh my god. Sweet baby Jesus, help me.
At least, and I gotta at least, like, shout out in the chat to all trolls out there.
Instead of
Y'all
fucking
motherfuckers
leave.
are at least dedicated. Like, goddamn.
Wait, so Black Rona, are you really gonna do it? You gotta hop on stream and tell us what's supposed to deal with your dude. What happened?
Yeah, like, you can't just come to a stream like that, just drop that shit and leave, bro. Like, come on, man.
Dude, if you were an incel, would you smash old Angela Merkel?
No.
Maybe when she was young.
Have you seen a picture of her when she was young?
I'm gonna
Look it up.
now.
Go look it up, buddy boy.
Young, see, we just getting into self-trolling now, talking about young Angela Merkel. Goddamn.
She looks all right when she's young. Definitely not a hottie, but doable.
Yeah, if you go way back where she looks like a fucking young Hillary Clinton or some shit.
It's just like a foot. I mean, come on. Look at some Sailor Mars real quick. Who doesn't want this? It's perfect. If you won't smash Merkel, you're a Volcel. Well, guess fuck it.
I already said I'm Vol, so I'm cool.
Fuck it. Fuck it. It is what it is then. Enrique, what's up, buddy?
Yo. Oh shit.
Oh, Black Ronin's here.
Right on time.
Right on fucking time, dude. Black Ronin, what's going on with this single mother thing?
Well, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. You in your car?
Yeah, bro. Like, she said I could come through, and her kid's not there, so I'm finna go over there and fight.
Bro, that's most ghetto shit, but go ahead.
Oh my god.
Hey, pussy is pussy, bro. Straight up. So it is what it is.
No, I've been there before. I just fucked it up.
How did you meet this girl?
No, one of my homies at skate park sold her a gram, and me and her were just shooting the breeze.
Huh.
I've literally been in almost that exact situation, bro.
I'm in the downtown area of my city, so I'm finna like I'm gonna go to Primark, get some new clothes. You know what I'm saying? Go over there and pipe and head out.
Hey man, you do what you got to do nowadays, I guess.
I can't even be mad, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro,
I
I'm gonna
say
give that bitch the fucking BBC, bro. Like straight up, bro.
make sure you wear a Jimmy hat. You don't want more kids.
All right,
Facts.
I'm on Ice Cactus saying Roman is dumpster diving. Yeah, but as long as you eat at the end of the day, like that's like.
Stay safe.
Yeah, I'll see y'all later, bro.
All right, dude.
All right, bro.
Yeah, check it out. What the fuck? As long as you don't share a blunt with her.
Yeah, I'm all about hit it and quit it.
Don't
Yeah,
stay around.
It's always that first steps that gets me fucked up.
Where did you go wrong, dude?
You guys seen this video before?
I don't think I have.
He's just literally singing the manifesto and like the All-Star song. It's so bad. It's like all reminds me of Shrek. Sweet God. Let me play the whole damn thing. It's so bad. It's a bad meme. It's a bad meme, but it's like a trash meme.
Somebody once told me the world's gonna roll me. Ain't the sharpest tool in the shed.
Oh no.
The voice crack.
With her finger and her thumb and the shape of an L on her forehead.
So bad. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I hate it. I hate that I love it.
Yeah, I like that.
Protected by Sailor Pluto.
Anybody watch Meat Canyon?
Wait, Meat Canyon?
Yeah, it's a account on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTuber.
No, first time I heard.
I keep on getting the recommendations for the regular show thing.
Don't watch it, bro. Do not watch it. It's disturbing. I don't even know why I watch it. It's just to pass the time.
It's the algorithm, man. You gotta obey it.
I mean, I much prefer like Ace Vane, like that type of comedy.
I mean, yeah, but the algorithm though.
True.
Oh, any dinner recommendations?
Aren't you on a diet?
Yeah, I'm on OMAD now. I'm eating
Oh,
like
you can eat
one
whatever you
meal a
want. I
day.
guess. You can eat like what do you have around you? Like Jersey Mike's? You have like a Panda Express. I had Panda Express earlier today, so.
Panda Express is good, but it's kind of worst kind of food.
What's that?
I think Panda is good, but it's a worst kind of food. A lot of carbs.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'm actually down to 258, so like
Nice.
I'm well into the 50 range. I'm fucking stoked. I'm losing like probably like half a pound a day.
Wait, how much do you weigh? I mean, how tall are you? How tall are you?
5'10", 258 right now.
Okay. You're basically around my weight and height. So are you like I don't know, leaner or whatever, or is it just like kind of pudginess? I'm just wondering because my genetics got me like muscular, but I'm also fat. Kind of fat, kind of.
What was the body type, like endomorphic?
Okay, yeah, same here. Okay.
Yeah. So I kind of noticed lately, like my belly is like shrinking, which is fucking good. And my shirts are fitting better. I'm just like, man, I'm on a roll. but I eat the same food every day, and I'm just like, man, it's Saturday. I think I should get something decent.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
lost some weight too, actually, believe it or not, surprisingly. So I'm doing pretty good too.
Okay, cool. So y'all all just gonna come out of COVID Chad, huh?
Hey,
It's gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, I used to hang around these black pill spaces till I got on my purpose during the COVID thing. Now I'm just out here.
got on my purpose.
Get a fucking interview with Bulldog Mindset and shit.
Have you guys seen his girlfriend?
Yeah, I watched the on MD stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up with her?
She exists.
Yeah, like man, like I can't stand that. Like a bitch just talking for you. Like she had that masculine energy. It's like you could kind of tell Bulldog. He's like neutered. She has him by the nutsack.
Just hold frame, bro. Just hold frame.
Yeah, like why would he bring his girl on, cam and everything? It was just like, what the hell?
Well, how hot is she?
She's not hot. Like she's just normal looking.
Oh, that's fucking weird.
Like if I saw her, I wouldn't think twice. It's just like normal looking. She's not like a 8 or 9 out of 10. It's more like a 6 or a 5.
Damn.
She definitely has that Karen energy. Like piss her off and you'll never hear the end of it.
Bottom shelf Becky is what somebody said.
A fucking
Yeah.
Becky White. Oh my god.
Supposedly she's like 6'1" or something too.
Dang.
Wait, how tall is he?
Fucking Amazon. He's like 6'4", isn't he? 6'3"?
I think Bulldog's like 6'3", so.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, if she's taller than him, it's already a wrap.
It's like, what are you doing? It's like, I don't know. Dude's tall. Dude, he's pretty tall, though. He doesn't have to worry about shit. 6'4", 6'3", something like that, so yeah. But yeah, she's 6'1". She's tall as hell for a girl. She's insanely tall. Please show me the light. Oh, please God, show me the light. I can't help you, dog. Figure it out.
The light was never shining on us incels.
Eat 5 grams of shrooms and you'll find it.
My channel keeps fucking growing. I don't know why.
I told you the black pill march is on, goddammit. Y'all be and shit.
Oh, but this is some fucking sad news, like maybe for Mystery too. But the creator of Berserk passed away.
Yeah, oh my God. I was devastated, dog. I was like, what the fuck?
I learned it from fucking of all places like Facebook. Like one of my friends was like Rip Miura, and I was like, what? So then I had to go like search it for myself, and I was just like, oh man, it was like gut-wrenchingly painful to hear.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? You couldn't have finished Berserk, dog? You're 54
We all
years
knew
old.
this motherfucker was gonna die before he finished.
Yeah,
this.
I just had a
we
feeling it was gonna happen.
literally joked about it, and it just happened to me too. It's sad. Oh, I had to email my friend, and he just like called me right away. He's like, "Oh man, I'm about to ready to cry."
And this motherfucker had the nerve to put out one chapter a fucking year. I'm like, you asshole. You could have done more than this.
He couldn't even finish the Donovan arc. Now we just gonna be wondering for the rest of our lives and shit. God damn.
No, I think he was suffering through the health condition. That might have been why he wasn't like putting it out as often.
Oh, sleeping.
No, dude. Maybe the hiatus was his health condition.
Too busy playing fucking Idolmaster to fucking draw Berserk.
Dude, I was reading Berserk since I was like 14. Like that's how old school that shit was.
Dude, I had the fucking video game on the Dreamcast back when I was fucking 7 or some
Oh,
shit.
dang.
Yeah, I bought specifically a Dreamcast for that game.
Yeah, I was like a kid and somebody bought it for me, so I didn't know like what the fuck was going on. I was just like, man, this gameplay is terrible. Can't even swing my sword. Yeah, the thing about in that game was it was like semi-realistic. So when you in small spaces, you couldn't swing the Dragon Slayer around. So it was like annoying as hell. But
Yeah, we'll never get the conclusion to, Guts versus Zod. We'll never see like the full Falconia. We'll never see what happens, the resolution between Griffith and Guts, Casca and Guts. Like so many fucking unanswered questions.
so we had the choice between shit ending like Attack on Titan or shit just not ending. Oh damn.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
I dropped Attack on Titan because I was kind of waiting for it to end. Is it any good? No spoilers?
Well, you're just gonna have to read it. But all right, what chapter are you at?
I think I watched halfway through like the second season on the anime, and then I was just like, I'm gonna wait till this is done. I know I
Just
was reading the actual manga, and that one I was probably like in volume 13 or 14.
yeah, you just gotta read it for yourself at this point. There's a lot.
Okay. But I shed a tear. I was like, man, so long for Berserk. It
Yeah,
was like the
butthurt
ultimate
as fuck.
lifelong cope.
I was butthurt as fuck. I was like, seriously? You died like this?
Dude,
Motherfucker.
I used to be on skullknight.net. I used to translate that stuff too.
Oh, did you? Wow.
God damn. All
Dedicated.
heroes wear capes. God damn it.
Chadkey Breedkey. Get Chadkey Breedkey going on. Chadkey Breedkey. What's up, someone? What's going on, my dude?
Oh shit. What up, TRP?
guys? Hey, Enrique, what's up, brother?
Yo.
Not much, man.
Yo, TRP, I
draw
have to
list.
ask. What happened with Doc MH? Like that was I'm finding about that now recently.
Oh, he kind of tried to grift Max, but then he ended up only, I guess, I don't know, I can't judge, but basically he just flipped out on me for no reason, and everyone took offense to it, And apparently people were saying that he was trying to grift Max, so they didn't really like that too much. Like he's trying to be this isn't my opinion, but a lot of people were saying that he's trying to be like the grifters in the sphere.
Was he actually trying to sell something?
I mean, he said it himself that he's going to start selling courses.
Oh, I see.
Wait, I didn't see. So courses on what?
Like psychology related stuff, like quote unquote being psychologically healthier and basically the same. It's just a new angle on the same stuff, I would say. I mean, I have no I have nothing against the guy, but obviously the sphere we have to keep it free from grifters, or people that sell courses.
I mean, it would depend. If he was selling his courses for like $20, I don't think people would care.
No, they
But,
probably would. Even MGTOW Dictionary sells this stuff cheap, but people still get on them about it. So
yeah, but like I bought MGTOW Dictionary's book. Like $10 ain't shit, But fucking Richard Cooper and their tactical soap bullshit. Like that's grifting right there.
yeah,
I don't
tactical
know.
soap is just like prayer cloth without the religion attached. To be honest.
Tactical soap nonsense. Dude, that gets me every time.
Or Womanese 1.0 or something.
The claw. Man, some of this shit these people come up with, like it's too much.
Pandemic pickup.
What's up? I'm back. Got some coffee. Oh boy.
Yeah, and I don't know if I was like a legit, board certified medical practitioner for clinical psychology, be like, what the hell would you be doing here? I'd be out making actual paper and saving people.
Oh wait, are you talking about that one guy who was always on ND stream? What's that guy's name? Is it Doc something? Is that who we're
Yeah,
talking about?
Doc MH. Yeah,
Oh, him. Yeah, I didn't know who we were talking about. So I didn't really know the context. So I was like, okay, now I know.
yeah,
Wait.
like I saw that clip of him going off on TRP, and I was like, what the hell happened?
What exactly did he go off on him about? Like, was it about the fact he was criticizing him selling stuff, or what? Like, what
No,
was the context?
I tried to bring up the importance of not being associated with grifting or grifters. So you don't want to be associated with like, a lot of people have this mindset. Yeah, I guess it's true to some extent that you shouldn't care what people think about you, but you have to present yourself in a way that's adherent to the principles to some extent. Like, you can't go out into society with just your boxers and your socks on with no shoes, right?
Yeah.
There has to be some degree of like decorum or presentation,
Ain't got shit to lose as it is, but
Man, I saw that the other day. Some homeless guy was, dude, you wouldn't even believe it, man. He's like fucking like screaming, like in his boxers and his and his socks, like rolling around on the ground. Like 3 security guards, like none of them were like, all of them like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this situation right now. They're getting aggressive, aren't they? Like, is it just me?
Oh, but you were saying though about Doc though. So what exactly happened there? So he basically said you shouldn't grift, and he got mad at you for saying that.
No. Well, I mean, like, I just said you don't want to be associated with people that sell courses,
Okay.
or you don't want to be. You have to think about your reputation. It doesn't matter like that much, but you have to at least present yourself in a way that's coherent with what you're trying to preach, right? I mean, I have nothing against the guy. I don't care. That doesn't matter to me. But a lot of people took offense to it, so I kind of appreciate that people had my back when it came down to it.
Damn, I didn't know it was like that over there. Shit. Well, it's what it is.
Bro, the manosphere is the freaking jungle, man. Have you ever noticed? Like, I've never seen this. It's literally like a TLC reality TV show, 24/7. People are snaking each other, doxing. Oh, like I'm afraid to even like socialize with people outside of streams anymore. It's so bad.
Yeah,
it's kind of.
Go ahead, Jack.
It's kind of weird how like the further in the pills you go, like the more fucking social and peaceful it is. Like, ain't really that much shit in the black pill sphere, as far as I know.
Yeah, I had a question.
I've noticed a lot. It's just that people that try to frame stuff on you, like they'll try to get a rise out of you, only to, in the past you would call it like swatting when they got your address. But I've noticed a lot of people are trying to pin you to say something wrong so they could report it, or they're just trying to get you in trouble. I've noticed this a lot. This is a fair warning to everyone on here. Like, be very careful who you associate with, because this has been a concern. And I'm not a stupid guy. I study psychology, obviously, so I understand when people are trying to do this, and this is very prevalent in the community. So anyone who thinks they can trust people, I've seen people do this, and it can be quite devastating, the outcomes of it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, Richard Coper charging like 2,500 an hour. It seems absurd, but it's like, are they like trying to compensate for their, grift income diminishing? Because we're actually like, hurting their pocketbooks.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, hell, they're quite literally like running out of like people to grift on. So like you have to like either raise your prices to maintain your income, or find new people to steal from. So
My bad. They're running out of people to grift from.
yeah, like, the fucking pools run dry. It's like, okay, well, who else do you grab? Who else can I steal money from now?
Yeah, I blame some of the victims themselves too. Like, if you're stupid enough to pay 2,500 an hour, it's like,
Dude,
kind of deserve it.
we all know the extent men will go for like sexual related topics. So shit, how's this surprising anybody? What's 2,500 compared to a fucking marriage?
Yeah, that's true, but like at some point you gotta have common sense. Like this is a scam. Like why the fuck am I paying so much?
I guess it's just a sign of desperation out there.
Yeah, people will do. When people are desperate, they'll pay any money to make the pain go away. So it's like, in some ways, like these or rather, they'll do anything for the perception that life will get better, and sometimes the perception isn't enough to get people to actually like pay up their money for like bullshit. This is how stuff like prosperity preaching
Yeah.
maintains prevalence in society still. So you tell somebody, oh, you'll become a millionaire when I become a billionaire. Okay, well, I'll give you some money. And it's like they'll keep doing it, and it's like, well,
Yeah, I think the best investment is always to invest in yourself. If it's not directly gonna benefit you, it's like paying some fucking grifter for some advice is just never gonna help.
yeah, it never does anything for you. It's always snake oil salesman basically.
Yeah, ain't that the shit? Common sense ain't so common.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call this out, but it seems like Toronto or Ontario, or seems to be the capital of grifting. Like PUA, like one of the epicenters of it was actually the problem became so bad that the PUAs got banned from Canada's top mall. Like I think it's called the Eaton Center or something. But yeah, like the problem is really bad. And if you look at it, like all these grifters, like majority of them are from here. Like they're from either Toronto or Ontario, or to a larger extent. But I like we might as well call it like the capital of grifting, right? If anyone wants to vote on it.
I didn't know that actually, but when you actually pointed out, isn't Richard Coper from Alberta or something like that? I don't know where he's from. Where's he
Yeah,
from?
I might have seen him in person, but that's I still have yet to make it out because I swear that was him. I was walking down a major mall back when I was visiting, and I swear to God that was him. Like it seemed like it, but whatever. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'll be back in 30 seconds, but how desperate is Canada if it's fostering all these people? Like, what the hell? Like, what is this a sign of if all these people are coming out here?
It's a sign that Canada's
I think some of my own research points to like I think Canada has some of the worst like draconian dating laws and all that stuff, including marriage. So I think most blue pill men are pushed into PUA thinking they might have a chance.
Just go to a third world country. You'll be better off.
Probably, I'd believe it at this point.
I mean,
yeah, I'm thinking of moving back home too. Or like maybe overseas to Mexico or something. Not overseas, sorry. Over continents to Mexico. I'm thinking about it, man, because like it's gotten so bad here. Sure, you make more money, but you get taxed to oblivion, and the living expenses are so high. Like you at this point, you probably save more money in Mexico, right?
Yeah, it feels like the system overall, the game overall, is like designed for you not to save money at all. What it feels like if you have any like I save a lot of money, but only because like I'm a single dude and I live way below my means. But like it seems like the system overall is designed to like suck as much money out of you as possible, so you can't save money. At the end of the day, our economy is based on consumerism, so it only makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, I was actually reading some financial blog the other day. It was like 28% of Americans that make over six figure are living paycheck to paycheck. I'm like, bro, you make 100K plus a year and you're still living paycheck to paycheck.
That don't make sense if you don't live in California. So honestly, what the fuck?
that just sounds like bad spending habits. Cause I mean, I'm surrounded by little coworkers that could save up money and are doing well off, like making way below that, like at least around 40K or something. So I don't know. Just like
I think
must be.
like when you probably get to that level, I guess it all depends on, your situation and all too. But like people got families, mortgage, housing, car payments, all this stuff. So yeah, they earn a lot, but then to fund that lifestyle, they're probably also just spending it all. So they're just like big earners but big spenders by trying to, keep that cycle or lifestyle going.
I'd actually heard that most guys that start making a lot of money, or at least get into those CEO or like vice president conditions or whatever, or positions, have a family. And I hear that most managers or whatever won't hire you to be in a higher position, like your boss's boss basically, unless you have a wife and a kid,
Oh,
because
yeah, yeah. Because in the corporate world, it's kind of a known secret. Like, as in, married men typically end up working harder because they gotta support their family and wife and kids. And so, if you're gonna promote like someone, you want to promote them to work for you long term.
And they'll stay in the company longer too as well, because like the risk of leaving a job you're already established in is much lower than going somewhere else new and risking getting fired from there. So if you're already established somewhere, it's easier to stay. So a lot of people who are younger and who tend to be single tend to job hop quite a bit, because you can easily get higher paychecks by job hopping.
that's true. That's very true.
Yeah, the in the development world, I guess, like as a software dev, like it's been proven that you actually earn more throughout your career by job hopping. It's like beneficial to, change jobs every 2 to 3 years. You get more experience, like more different companies.
Yeah.
But yeah, like even on my team, the like one guy's been at the company for 9 years, the other has been at there for like 6, 7. But yeah, they're both married. They have wife and kids, so it totally makes sense. Like if you're already making 150K plus, it's like why bother switching jobs?
So what's that hiring habit gonna look like or transform into if we're talking about basically incel universe by 2030? Like you're not gonna have that many married men. Yes, you're not gonna have that many people who have a partner that much, but especially not married because nobody's doing that shit.
They're going to be forced to like let these people become higher level managers, because like you don't have a choice. Like you have to fill in the position. You can't just not have a executive vice president or something like that. It just can't exist that way. So it's going to be like a forced thing. You're going to have to
Yeah.
like either accept the people you have or not. One of the two.
Yeah, like, all right, you got a VR cat girl. I guess that's close enough.
One thing I've noticed, especially in my industry, is that like a lot of people they'll job hop hard. And like one thing I'm realizing, like being a little bit higher up in my in the chain of command here, is like, in my position, people will leave the company for like $1,000 more because they can, and it's crazy how fast people will like quit a job and leave. And having turnover is so expensive for a company. It's insane how much money you spend hiring and firing people. It's so insane. So
I mean, if people feel disposable, like on the grand level, what do you expect?
yeah, I mean, I totally get it. It's just like one of those things where it's like, man, from a company perspective or from a managerial perspective, it's like, dang, dude, to lose that person is like, and to have to hire somebody new is like extremely time draining. It's so draining on you.
Yeah, no, on a systemic level, it's negative.
Yeah. Because like the thing is that like if you job hop so much and like you end up not really learning anything. When I've come to realize, like staying at a company for like 2 to 3 years, you pick up some skills, pick up some new talent from one company, and you bring it to your next job, and because you actually learn stuff. Like we're talking about people who job hop like every 6 months or every like 3 months or every year. Like these people, they don't stay at a job very long at all. So it's insane how fast they job hop.
Yeah, I think for me at least, like in this industry too, I think 4 years is the sweet spot. Like you stayed long enough to learn, make an impact, and you're vested in your, RSUs and stocks. So then either they can offer you like, a better deal, or you could probably start looking for a new one, I would say. I
Yeah.
think 4 years is the sweet spot.
Hey, somebody has something to add. I saw you unmuted your mic a few times.
Well, we're officially at a point now, boys, where making $100,000 a year is poverty. Terrible, man. Terrible.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's actually true. Like, I guess if you live in California, it's like, or even New York, or I call it New Woke. It's like 100K ain't much,
Pure
especially if you
garbage,
got
man.
family and other obligations.
That brings up
So
another question though. Like, what will remote hiring look like if you're gonna have like an increasing amount of jobs that don't require you to physically be there? Like
Well,
in theory, yeah.
at that point, I think they're at least in tech. I heard they're actually hiring more Indians for a lot of these positions now. Actually, what I'm hearing, but
Yeah, of course.
they're going overseas now because if the whole concept of the job doesn't have to be done like in the office, then it makes it easier to hire overseas now. So you can pay less money and get the same amount of talent or even more talent for less money. So why wouldn't you do it?
Yeah.
Mm, I
First they send it overseas, then they send it to all the bots.
Yeah, so I have a thing about that. Like, ultimately, companies like say Google, Facebook, the FANGs, they're highly against that. Meaning,
Oh, are they? Huh.
yeah, like they wholeheartedly prefer to hire US based and say like US developers. There's like proprietary shit, like when it comes to intellectual property and software and that kind. So the more you outsource, you increase the risk of, having your shit getting stolen. So yeah, there's definitely, I would say, favoritism, and if they can fire or not fire, but hire qualified US candidates, they'll always take that over, hiring, say, Indian dev or Chinese dev or outsourcing it wherever. But for the majority of other, lesser companies, so to speak, I'm pretty sure they would do that. In fact, I probably got laid off from like my previous job because they could probably replace one US developer for like easily 5 or 6 Indian devs for the same amount of salary.
God damn.
Luigi's in the back of here. I see over here. At least I think it's him. Ludwig Luigi King something. Is that him? I don't know this guy, so someone. Do you know who Luigi is?
Hell no.
Whoa.
Huh? Oh, you said no?
I don't know anybody though.
You can join, and it turns
He's
out
got
he's a troll.
he's
You
got
can
a
just kick him off.
he's got a swastika for a fucking goddamn icon. So I couldn't let him join.
Oh,
I was like,
fuck
no,
that
not
then.
doing that one.
What do you mean? It's like a community. It's a windmill.
It's a windmill. Super Saiyan Kermit over here.
Nice try, Dippin.
Yeah, I had to let my phone charge, so on
Why
my
is
tablet.
Dippin such a little bitch? Like, what the fuck? What's he
Wait.
doing?
I don't
Wait,
even
who-
know if that's Dippin. I'm just fucking assuming like shit.
Yeah, it has to be either him or Luigi, one of the two.
Who's Dippin' really? Like I know I remember seeing his name, but what he do?
I don't know what he did. All I know that he's like annoying the fuck out of me with his like joining the stream and then leaving the stream and then joining the stream again and leaving the stream and like doing this weird shit. I think he's probably the troll who's been here trolling us the whole time.
Here's a story about Dippin. Dippin is actually the latest experiment in quantum computing, and he's actually an advanced AI that just happens to fuck with us. That's my theory. Makes about as much sense as anything else. Shit.
I heard he lost like 70K or 70 euros or 70,000 euros to grifters.
What the fuck? Luigi is that MGTOW who doesn't like black people. Okay.
Oh, God, I had to get some specific on that one.
Yeah, I think he was here one time. Like, I remember me and TRP were like, "Is Dippin holy maxing?" Like he was always
he was
preaching
here at one
about
point.
Jesus and
Yeah.
Oh yeah, shit.
He was here a long time ago. train deadlift. What do you think about the Aryans being the original race? What the fuck? Oh, it's gotta be him, dude. It's got not dipping, but it's gotta be Luigi or something like that.
Shit, I forgot where the concept came from. Was it Blavatsky? I forget.
Let me read that.
Wait, what?
What was the comment? No, I can't see it.
I didn't put. Well, here you go. What do you think about Aryans being the original race?
Oh, okay.
What do you mean by original race?
Yeah, let's get some clarification on this. Unpackage this.
Genitals clutch. God damn.
Bro, these names.
We're in super troll lane right now.
Super troll.
God
What's up,
dang.
genitals clutch?
I mean, I've been getting fucking like trolled all fucking day long on the stream, dude. Fucking Sailor Moon in here, fucking goddamn Sailor Mars, Sailor Mercury, Sailor Venus, all
Yeah.
of them up in this
Like,
bitch, dog.
hold on, but he didn't even come through with Chibiusa though. That's the thing. Like, he didn't even complete it.
Yeah.
And like, I was waiting for Chibiusa and Sailor Galaxia or whatever the fuck. Like, you're not even committed. No wonder you failed.
I saw you doing some work in the chat though, Jack. I was like, heard that.
I'm always in the chat anyway because I believe in being an involved panel member, coming down to the peasants and shit. So.
Oh yes,
Damn.
come down from on high here. When you're getting trolled, you know you're making it. Yep. Any of you play Yu-Gi-Oh? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in years, dude.
Can't nobody keep up with that shit. Everything ends in turn 1 and turn 2 now, doesn't it? Like the fuck.
I haven't. Maybe it does. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh in so long. All I know is that like that shit's it's really fast now, and like you basically have to like if you haven't won by turn 2, you're basically a scrub at that point. So.
A scrub.
Oh really? Oh fuck it.
Dude, you gotta read like a calc textbook to learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Have you guys noticed that?
I haven't played I haven't touched a Yu-Gi-Oh card literally in like Dippin' Jesus, Ludwig Dippin' Jesus. What is this? You have a swastika in the goddamn fucking thing. I can't do it, dude. Sorry, dude. I can't do it. I kicked you from the studio. Kick your spy. God dang. The fuck? Just play Exodia. If you grow a skullet, you can be the Rolo Tomasio of Black Pill. Oh my god. I used to play Magic the Gathering though, a long time ago. Now it's fun for a little bit, but I was never very good at it. So Luigi in the stream, no, I'm not sure if it's him or not, but somebody keeps posting, keeps trying to get in here, and I keep saying no. They keep keep getting pushed out because like they're like have a swastika on their fucking their icon here. I played Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh yeah, Daniel, I played your anthem earlier. Of the I played it again, but I don't think people enjoyed the video too much. Blue Eyes White Dragon. God dang.
Yeah. Hey, now, and for any OGs out there that actually read Season 0 and shit back when it was good, that was the real shit. Way before the game took over. And Yu-Gi-Oh was just so what?
You're talking about like the very first like. I know you're talking about the manga, but like you mean like the first Yu-Gi-Oh with dude with the necklace, right?
Yeah. Back when he was just the original king of games and shit and games of chance, and he was just like between borderline and actually killing people and shit. It was cool as fuck.
Oh yeah, like Yu-Gi-Oh! King of Games, right? That was like a basically like a trickster kind of guy, right? Wasn't he like literally like playing like games in IRL?
Yeah.
People? Yeah, I remember that shit.
Oh shit! Never knew.
Dude, you gotta read the original season, man. That was the shit. was like, yeah, what if we just transplant a fucking berserk character into this 10-year-old boy? Like, that's
Sending you to the fucking shadow realm. Oh shit. That was
Would you
a good
say
anime.
race having a good facial structure triumphs everything in terms of looks?
Dude, they're trying you. They're baiting you.
They are. They want me to bait this and say, okay, would you say race having a good facial structure triumphs over everything in terms of looks?
Just ignore any of that race stuff. We'll go back to economics.
Yeah,
Like, you know, it's best to just ignore it. Like, why would you feed energy into that? Like, it
I
doesn't
think
make
it's
sense.
crazy to me though. I'm like, it's always the same guy too. Who is this
yeah.
guy?
Look, dude, if
Train
you really,
deadlift.
yeah, I'll deal with this. If you really want to be Chad, just do like Sammy Sosa and just be white, or you know, pull pork like he did. But whatever. There you go.
Pull pork.
Yeah, yeah. Go out and get a super chemical peel to like your epidermis and shit, and go out and mog everybody else. You're welcome.
I feel like there's more to it than that, but yeah, that's
Digimon, Beyblade, Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh man, I used to love Beyblade though.
Digimon.
was a shit.
Oh yeah, Digimon, fucking Pokemon Light. Like nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, I had some people that swore by Digimon, dude. You're like, oh, Digimon's so cool. I'm like, Digimon's for poor kids who couldn't afford Pokemon.
No, right? Like,
Oh, no.
hey, fucking Digimon and fucking Monster Rancher. Like nobody gave a single fuck about those two.
Well,
I remember Monster Ranch on fucking UPN and shit. I was like third string.
Monster Rancher, no
like,
way,
bro, you
about
can't even afford cable to watch Pokemon on a real network. Like the fuck.
Damn.
It's true.
Channel 27 or 33 over here in my area. Just like,
oh my god.
Set. Well, what's that shit called? Fuck. W something. Like, it came off every Saturday morning, basically. Like, for kids. W4 Kids, I think.
4 Kids. Oh god, the dubs back then were so shitty. But you were kids, so you didn't care. But the dubs back then were so bad. Oh, and all the edits they would do to like people like make them look like less trash or something like that. It was really weird. Oh my god! But we were kids, so it didn't matter to us.
Exactly.
I never watched Digimon. Well, it just added it. Sweet God.
Yeah, the
Nobody
plot
watched
wasn't that interesting
Digimon. That's the
either.
thing about
Yeah, like
I
jumping on a
watched
train
Digimon.
and stuff. Like I don't know, it's kind of weird. Yes.
It's a lot to keep up with, but it has its moments sometimes. Like, it's just a lot more to keep up with. That's all.
what Digimon.
Yeah. Did you?
Like, the thing is, you know, back when you were a kid, like you were classed by what shows you watched and shit, so you couldn't be caught watching Digimon. Like the fuck,
Bruh.
get your ass beef for watching Digimon. You crazy?
God, man, you watching Digimon? Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Pokemon over that. I don't give a fuck about Digimon, dude. No one give a fuck about Digimon in my school. Like, Digimon? Who the fuck watch Digimon? Oh, you got some poor kids channels, huh? Don't you? Like, you don't got Cartoon Network, do you?
Damn.
You ain't got a Nickelodeon, do you, boy? It's like, oh man.
For real, if you could talk about the shows everybody else was talking about, like you had nothing to fucking interact with the kids with and shit like that.
The 4 Kids dub of One Piece, it hurts just thinking of it. Oh my god, what a horrible dub. But we all know that opening was the best opening of all time, though.
I've never even watched that One Piece before.
Oh, have you ever seen the opening of the dub for One Piece?
Nope.
Has anybody here ever seen it?
I vaguely remember it.
Oh, you have to. You have to have seen this opening. It's so it's so bad. It's so bad it's good. Oh god. What's it called? One Piece dub opening. Oh my god. For season 1. Nah, I want the original 4 Kids pirate rap. Yeah, here we go.
Shit, that one.
Yes, that's the one, dog. That's the one.
Oh shit.
That's the one. That's the one.
I remember now. Yep.
Right here. Here we go.
Damn.
He told you, dog. Give it up, give it up, give it up, give it up.
Hey, them fucking rapping ass intros used to be the shit back then, though. This is fucking that Pokemon's ending shit. Like,
Yeah. It was. Oh no.
Oh no.
Chopper's doctoring? What the fuck? It's the name of the treasure. Oh my god. What an absolute fucking shit show.
I feel offended and culturally appropriated, dog. Like, goddamn.
God.
Like, you owe Japan and black people an apology for that shit.
Who's a writer?
Man, that shit's terrible.
It's bad. I can't believe you guys never saw that open. So bad.
I remember it now, yo.
Yeah.
I remember it.
Oh my sweet baby Jesus. Somebody needs to help us in the stream. Sounds like Kids Bop. Chopper's doctoring. Like, what the fuck kind of line is that, dude? Sanji's cooking. Chopper's doctoring. Like, what the fuck? The opening alone kept me away from One Piece for 10 years. Dang, dude. I didn't think anything of it back then. Yeah, because you didn't know any better. You were like, "Oh yeah, this is an anime." Then when you get older, you're like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
Is One Piece still going?
Hell yeah, still going, dog.
Damn.
Yeah, man, they on like the fucking 5,000 chapter shit. Like,
Chapter
5,000.
If that guy died before he finishes his manga, I'm gonna cry for that community, dog. If you guys been waiting for how long for this shit, you better fucking live. You better have a plan. Better write down the ending in the fucking will or some shit.
fucking please, y'all gonna be here in the fucking year 2100 and realize y'all just got halfway through the motherfucker. So, like, if y'all get disappointed by him dying, y'all like set yourselves up for failure.
You had to put a fucking a brain in a vat to keep it going. It's like, okay, just give us the idea, then we'll just write them down real quick.
Bro, if you can't wrap up a story in 1,000 chapters, I really don't want to hear it. To be honest. Fucking Bible only has 40 chapters. You got fucking 1,000. Like, the fuck? You better than God? Fuck out of here.
Bro, but you haven't been doctoring, have you?
Chopper's doctoring.
You know, when you're a doctor, you have to write a lot of chapters. What is that? Dude, I can't.
Steve Jobs in the chat. What the fuck? I don't want to look at Steve Jobs anymore. I'm not going to respond to that comment. It's so fucking bad. Let's see.
Game of Thrones, it's been on hiatus for years now. I think the George R. R. Martin's senile probably can't keep it up. That's the real. They live too long that they get senile and can't finish the story.
God damn, we got off easy with Attack on Titan, then.
Oh yeah, Attack on Titan actually ended. Which
yeah.
I thought there was season 4 or something.
Well,
like,
the manga ended, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because I was confused as fuck when they came out with season 4, and I was like, okay. Now I had to like read up on it a little bit, or at least like get the gist of it in the comments, and I was like, okay, I see where this is going. Confusing anime at first, I guess.
Yeah, Attack on Titan is basically what would happen if Grimm had superpowers and could transform, and they made a manga out of that. That's Attack on Titan.
See, look, I can never tell if Kevin Aranos is trolling me or if he's just like fucking around. I can't ever tell.
Same. Sometimes I think he's a legitimate person, but I don't know.
Sounds
He's
like a
rare.
blue-pilled
Isn't he here
lost guy.
sometimes?
Huh? What'd you say, Enrique?
Isn't he like here on every other stream? Because I see him here every like
Yeah,
what
he's here
once
every
a week.
time, but I never quite tell if he's are you trolling me or something, or are you just like lying to me or something? I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I just let him talk, and I don't. That's not the care too much. Billy and Mandy. Oh, what a show! That was a good show.
Oh yeah, that show was hilarious. Like back in the day.
What was that? What's that little elephant trunk monster's name?
Fred Burger.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Fucking hilarious. Oh my god.
I want to see the dating roaches doing an infield at an anime convention. Whoa,
Now
God.
that I would want to see. That should be hilarious.
Remember Soul Eater, Death Kid saying even your boobs aren't symmetrical. Oh,
Damn.
God. How things generally work.
What, boobs?
Yeah, never symmetrical.
Anybody watch Dr. Stone?
Oh yeah, that show's good.
Oh yeah. I don't want to say it's like super educate. Well, I mean it is. Like I'm just learning shit from it when I watch it. I'm like, this could be useful in the future if I remember it.
Anyone watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Yeah, dude.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
so
the one with the superpowered metrosexuals. I remember.
Oh God.
I watch parodies of them, but not the actual show.
Yeah, I should watch it, but I've never done it yet. Like,
What, JoJo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only watched up to like season, or I guess I don't know what they even call them anymore. The season 5. They have like Diamonds Unbreakable. Then they have not Diamonds Unbreakable. What the fuck is it called? Maybe it is that one actually. I watched some season of that show and I think it was really good. So it's a really good show.
Yeah, now the granddaddy of shows like that is Fist of the North Star. Now, if you actually watch that shit was cool.
Yeah.
Not some of it.
You need to go all the way through because it gets better as it goes on. Because initially I thought it was going to be like, oh, this musclehead bullshit. It's going to suck. But it actually plays out more like a fucking myth. It actually plays out more like a myth and shit. Like, what if the fucking poetic Edda came to life, kind of.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Mob Psycho 100 pretty black pill. Yeah, that's pretty good. I like Mob Psycho a lot.
Love that anime. Love
Yeah.
it. I had to watch all the way to the second season. Like I guess since that's gonna be the last episode or whatever. But that was really. I don't know. I like how some animes have a touch of like, it's not overwhelming with like a philosophical debate or like super psychological in a sense. But like Mob Psycho just had the right touch of being relatable, you know? Cause I've seen like what's that shit? Fucking Full Metal Alchemy or whatever. And sometimes that could be Full Metal Alchemist. And sometimes that could be too like all these different ideas and these type of people that are supposed to represent these ideas and how they personify or whatever. And I'm just like, there's a lot to keep up with, but I do like it though. Like I do like it when you break them down or whatever. But Mob Psycho was just super relatable, and at the end of its second season.
Oh, Golden Wind, yeah. There you go.
What's Golden Wind?
That's the last season of not the last season, but the very last shown season of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, I believe.
Oh.
Yeah. JoJo's not Full Metal Alchemist, but Brotherhood, my favorite, straight to the point. I've only watched Death Note. What's some legit good anime I should watch? I'm gonna make a list and make it to point to watch it. Try to being left out of the convo.
All right, hold on. I know one is still on YouTube and it's only like 12 episodes, but still good. Inuyashiki, that was pretty cool.
Yo, my man, now you're talking.
Legend of the Galactic Hero is a really good show. Nobody watches it, but it's like over 100 some episodes. It's a space opera. It's really good.
If you like Death Note, you'll love Psycho-Pass.
That shit disappointed me. The fucking finale of season 1 was fucking Mass Effect level.
Dude, season 1 was good. Season 2 was okay. I get where they were going with it, and then season 3 was just a fucking disappointment to me.
Now, season 1 had the same problem as fucking Attack on Titan. All she had to do was fucking follow through, like a fucking few more pounds of force, and it would have been an excellent season and shit.
So Jack Nickelback,
Whoa.
the author that wrote the Inuyashiki, he also did Gaunt's. I don't know if you ever watched that one.
Oh yeah, I remember Gaunt's. Yeah,
I never saw it. I read it.
Yeah, well, if you liked Inuyashiki, I recommend Gaunt's as well. That shit was dope.
It like started at a high point and then just got more confused and then lower as it went on. With me, by the time I got to the conclusion, I was like, "The fuck even happened for the past 20 chapters?"
Oh yeah, that manga was weird. Yeah, I remember reading that shit. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on. Then like the alien people invaded and shit like that. And then,
Yeah,
like,
that manga was the incarnation of just bear with me for a moment. Like, all right, I don't want to see where this shit goes. Okay, it's over. Okay, what? I feel like I'm missing something here.
Wait. So let me ask you, Jack. What do you think season 1 should have ended on? Like, should she have destroyed the cyber system, or should she have
She should have just killed him. That would have been the whole cathartic. That was like the point. She should have just flipped out, been human, and killed him. But no, he lived, and then you had that whole kind of cut second season. Like,
Wait, oh, never mind. I'm confusing the seasons. Never mind. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, she should have killed Makishima. But
yeah, she should have, like, how it should have ended. She should have killed him in like one moment of being a confused, scared human that just wants to kind of survive and get vengeance. And that would have been a whole thematic bow on the shit.
I don't know, man. Like, Makishima had like a good point with everything. Like, I was kind of rooting for him the whole time because he was all like the system that people live in has keep them like, docile and weak and shit. And the only way to like really enjoy life is to just do whatever the hell you want. And I was just like, all right, go for it, man. Just take down the system and let people just go fucking savage.
I mean, think about it, if she killed him, that would have been a validation of him too. Like, it would have been a fucking amazing.
oh, this one here, Yu Yu Hakusho is so good. Oh my
yeah,
god,
absolutely, yeah.
Oh my sweet mother of God! I own that whole box set. I don't know why I still have it, but like I own that whole box set.
Yeah, the music was off the chain, like.
Yeah, boy, you got that whole shit going on, dog. Got like everything. That show's dub surprisingly is like one of the best dubs of all time, by my opinion. It's really good. I think they do a really good job.
Fucking Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z, and Cowboy Bebop. Those are the only shows that you always watch dub. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's really like, really, really good show. Can't complain at all about that one. Vagabond is also a good read. Neon Genesis Evangelion. Oh, sweet God.
Yeah, that one's great.
Yeah.
Good Lord, that one.
Oh, anybody watch Phantom Requiem for a Phantom?
So what?
Like Phantom Requiem for a Phantom. It's like in 2000, I think. It has a very old art style, old anime art style to it, but it's basically about this guy that got, huh?
To me, it sounds familiar. I must have watched it at some point.
Dude, Trigun dub, come on.
I never saw Trigun.
Trigun's dub is all right. I actually kind of like Trigun's dub, actually. It's not bad at all. Can't complain.
Let's see. Oh yeah, one more I'm gonna drop. That's one of my personal favorites. It's a way back mecha anime, and it's kind of like Attack on Titan with robots. Because at the end, literally everybody dies. What was it? Shit, starts with an I. Ideon. Yeah, Space Runaway Ideon.
It's like I know the name.
Yeah, it's like 48 episodes or so in a movie. So
Hamtaro.
Yeah, I never saw that shit because I got annoyed by the commercials too much.
Oh no, no, I'm sorry.
Hamtaro.
You guys remember that? The intro?
Yeah, I remember the show, yeah.
Yeah, Grim, you deserve to be here for that shit, bro. Like, nah.
Hamtaro. Come on, bruh. Which is better, older anime or new anime?
Usually older because like it got into deeper subject matter and shit. Like newer, it's kind of cut a little bit on average, but there's always good stuff in every era.
Yeah, I tend to only watch like maybe one or two shows a season nowadays. Like most of the stuff, as you get older, your taste kind of changes. So you stop watching more everything. Like I used to watch everything when I was like younger. Now it's like, okay, I'm only gonna watch like two shows now because you kind of realize that most of the stuff they put out is like garbage tier. Like it's pretty bad.
Yeah, there's only so many times you can see a harem anime come out before you just quit on the whole concept of anime.
All right, Enrique. See you next time, buddy. I think he's leaving for the day because his internet keeps cutting out because tripping balls, I guess.
Tripping balls.
Yeah, tripping balls or something like that. It's like tripping balls, like, oh, can't handle itself.
Yeah, kind of random. I have this ongoing joke. Whenever I see, people that troll you when they drive, or like people that troll you when you're driving and they just walk really slow in front of you, I say that they're lagging.
Like they're lagging in front of me. What the fuck's going on?
Yeah, they're like lagging. They're like, like they fade back and forth between
Yeah,
the frames and shit.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. What's up, Last? Come on, buddy.
What's up, Last?
What's up, buddy boyos?
Oh.
Talking our animus today.
Dude, Trigon dub isn't that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. I actually own that box set too. I own like a lot of old box sets from like a lot of old shows, but yeah.
I have a few VHS copies of Dragon Ball Z episodes, and that's it.
Yeah, with everything being on stream now, it's like kind of like, well, like what's the point of owning stuff now? But
Shit.
buying anime, I used to buy a bunch of shit, but now I don't.
I remember back when fucking LimeWire was the thing, and I was just downloading Gundam Wing episodes off of that shit.
Oh shit, dude! Gundam Wing, what a show! That show was fucking. That's like everybody's first Gundam, though.
Yeah, it was amazing when you're a kid, and then you turn around and it's like, Jesus Christ, what the
edgy
fuck?
and melodramatic as fuck.
Yeah, I forgot what the meme was. The Gundam Wing was just about 5 gay kids just visiting each other's houses.
What about Initial D?
I only saw the memes. That's it.
Deja vu.
Dude, I don't know. I always liked Zoids better than Gundam. I don't know. Maybe that's just a me problem.
But you never liked Gundam, or what'd you say?
I like Gundam was okay. I just always cared for Zoids better.
Are we talking Universal Century or the offshoots?
Both of them. I only know 2 of them.
Which 2? Because that matters a lot.
The first one that was on Toonami, and then you have the one where it was like they were going like in tournaments.
All right, I know what they are right off the bat. The first one that was on Toonami was probably Gundam Wing, and the second one you definitely talked about G Gundam, which is simultaneously the worst and best Gundam series ever made.
Yeah, it's so weird, dude. G Gundam is that weird.
It's like so dumb, but at the same time, it's like low key inspiring and shit. Like
there's one because I used to watch it with my cousin. It was like one of the characters was Hero Huey.
Yeah, that's Gundam Wing.
Yeah, that one.
It was Hero, Duo, everybody else. Relina's crazy ass, Prove on Lambs, even back then.
Yep, absolutely.
And then you had the one that's like cell shaded. It was like computer animated.
Was that Gundam? What the fuck was that one? It was it was the worst ones too.
It's like they're human, like people size.
Wait, SD Gundam?
SD Gundam.
Yeah, that one. Actually, I don't know. I might lose some respect here, but I actually like that one.
What?
Bro, yeah, you lose respect. You looking at the fucking Incel Gundams and shit. Manlet Gundam, that's it. Man. Fucking Manlet Gundam series, dog.
I thought you were talking about a Gundam Seed. I was like, Gundam Seed, that one? Like, ugh.
What are you guys watching lately?
I'm only watching like My Hero, and that's really it.
Yeah, I don't really watch anything because I subscribe from Hulu.
I started watching Cestus, the Roman fighter. It's like one of the old school fighting comics that they decided to make it more anime recent.
Speaking of which, they're about to start. Maybe I'm missing it now. Actually, I probably need to watch it. But Record of Ragnarok, what do they call it? Isn't that already airing on Netflix? Let me look this up again. I was trying to watch it at some point. I might be like super behind on it now.
Yeah, I'm liking the Roman fighter one. It's kind of like boxing, mixed with like, science of fighting.
Ah, shit.
The last one I binge watched was My Hero. That was over a year ago, though.
No, it's not airing yet. Shit,
The
whatever.
last two I saw were Inuyashiki, obviously, and then before that it was Madoka. But
Madoka Magica. Good show.
yeah, written by fucking Yoko Taro and shit.
the butcher.
No, that was Idion was actually written by the Butcher.
Oh, okay.
That's why everybody fucking died, because he wrote that, I think, at like his lowest point in his life or something.
Shit.
Everybody dies.
Literally everybody died, but like everybody, and it had the nerve to end up beat with. I'm spoiling this fuck, but y'all ain't gonna watch it. Like everybody ended up on the like new planet and shit, reincarnated. And I was supposed to be happy. And it happened in like the last 10 minutes of the movie. I'm like, the fuck?
Imagine Chad's out slaying on a Saturday night while subhumans are talking literal cartoons, shaking my fucking head if over past the rope. Oh my god! Hey man,
you're not crying, man.
It is what it is. Hell, no point. Porn is free. Yoko Ono, yeah. Grim reminding us of our grim reality. Now the anime you must watch is Invincible. Oh, that's
yeah, I still gotta see that.
I don't know. I've only watched clips of Fist of the North Star on YouTube.
I
haven't gone through.
You gotta see the whole thing.
Yeah, I wanted to. And there's a couple movies of it too.
Nah, don't watch the movie, so watch the series.
Oh no. Okay.
Guess you're a Terraform Earth.
Oh yeah, I watched like a couple episodes of that. I think it was interesting idea.
The giant cockroach alien.
Yeah, the cockroach alien and then humans infused with bug abilities. I thought it was pretty dope.
Yeah.
It was grotesque as F, but it's kind of like Berserk. I like it.
Oh shit! Speaking of grotesque, Parasite. Anybody seen that?
Yes, I've seen it all.
I've been told and recommended it.
Parasite's the one with the hand.
Yeah.
The aliens come to Earth and they all act sociopathic as fuck.
No, so that original manga, when it came out, I think I was like still in elementary school. It's pretty fucking old school. Like and they finally decided to make it an anime like years or decades later.
Yeah, I only read it, but never saw it.
They made some couple of live action Japanese movies of it too. It's pretty legit.
So I got asked the big question. I don't know if you guys ever talked about this because I just joined like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago. So what do you think about Berserk? Is it going to continue?
No, I don't know. His assistants came out and they said something about his death, but they weren't quite sure what they were going to do with his I don't know if they will. I know he was training them to draw like he does, but like I don't know if they can do it, dude.
It's probably going to end up mediocre at best. But...
Yeah.
I mean, no, like how fitting is it that Gus's journey will never end?
Oh my god. You want it to end though, because like you want to see Guts like achieve like either you want to see something happen to like is Griffiths gets his justice deserves. What's gonna happen with that shit? I don't know, dude. I was so devastated when I heard the news. Like seriously, like
he's been dead now for like 2 weeks.
My one cope.
Dude, Oda dies, we riot.
Oh god.
I'm talking about One Piece.
Yeah.
Dude, if Oda dies, y'all deserve that motherfucker. 1,000 chapters and y'all Fucking that manga Video Girl I ended sooner than that shit, and that shit dragged on for forever. So,
Well, but how many chapters did Berserk have? Because it's been going since the 80s.
300. And...
Damn.
Yeah, I'm wrong on that.
Now, let's just keep this in mind. That shit was 300 chapters, and he was about to wrap that shit up. One Piece got 1,000 chapters and that shit going on. He ain't got nothing better to say than Miura did. So I don't know what the hell.
I don't know. He say he'll end it like in a couple years. Of course, he said that a couple years ago.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all are never gonna fucking find that One Piece. Swear to God.
God, and like you already know, like whenever like Miura, whenever he left a chapter, like he would either say until next time, and that's how you knew he was taking a long ass fucking break. It's like, okay, if it said to be continued, you knew you were getting a chapter like at least in the next year. If it said until next time, you knew you weren't getting a chapter for the next like 5 years.
How do you think Hunter x Hunter fans feel?
This is why I try to either read or watch shit that's already complete. To be honest,
yeah,
I go out of my way to look for shit that's already done. Like
is this show done? Yep, all right, I'm watching it. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, actually,
okay, 12 episodes. Yeah, I can do this.
That's one of my criteria too. I check if it's done.
Yeah, I cannot be 500 chapters into some shit and then get blue balled at the end. That reminds me of Life Too Hard. I don't know.
Yeah, I think the longest one I watched of recent that I can remember was Inuyasha. But that one's a bit old school too.
All right. You could tell it was written by a woman though, because a lot of people who should have died in that shit didn't, even when it would have meant something. Like, who's the chick with the boomerang? Her brother just should have died in the same episode that motherfucker got introduced in. Like, it was a blue pill manga it was a black pill manga that was written by a blue pill writer. I don't know if that describes it right.
No, I think you're right, but yeah.
Yeah, because there's a lot of emotional beats that should have came from people dying and shit. Like early on, that shit was like dark as fuck.
I never got into Inuyasha.
I only got into it because I like had memories of like a few episodes of Toonami, so I like got my autism activated, which I don't have. So I was like, all right, I gotta complete this shit. I also gonna think about it for the rest of my life. So
Yeah, I think there's like 137 episodes or something, plus 4 movies.
yeah, movies don't count. Hell no.
Yeah, for those movies, they tend to be like a summary of like, major chapters.
Oh yeah, no, this one thought I always had about Inuyasha though. That's like the one manga I've read where like the main character, it probably would have been better if she didn't exist. I think about it, if it was just about Inuyasha going after Kikyo or shit, it probably would have been a better story, low-key.
Inuyasha is written by the same chick who wrote Ranma 1/2, yeah. Gonna binge some anime. I haven't watched. I always binge watch Outlaw Star. I love that show.
I never saw it.
I'll be honest, I liked it better than Cowboy Bebop.
Ooh,
I did. I never got into Cowboy Bebop. That's just me though.
Yeah, that is just you, motherfucker. Like, fucking bet you watch Monster Hunter 2, like shit.
No.
Monster Rancher.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's the point. Can't even remember.
No, I never watched that. I thought, even I back then thought this was stupid.
Didn't a movie come out recently?
Wait, recently?
That's from Monster Hunter.
Oh, I'm thinking. Oh, okay, Monster Rancher. Okay.
Yeah, nobody.
See, look, you can't even get
It's just a movie.
You know the show's fucking irrelevant, dog. At the end of the day.
God damn.
It's just his ass fuck out of here with that bullshit blasphemy on Bebop. How dare you dare blaspheme against the Bebop?
I didn't say it was a bad show. I just could never get into it.
Yeah, I love Outlaw Star though. That show's so good.
Kagome, that's the name of that bitch. Yeah, fuck her.
Right here.
Terrible. Yeah, the main character, like most unnecessary. You know how like the army, everybody's getting mad because the army's adding women and shit. That's what it feels like. Like why the fuck are you here?
They're here to watch the Patriot defense system. God.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm a
ad.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna end my tirade here. It was like she had the nerve to be irrelevant, annoying, and to marry Sue because she had the power to shoot people through fucking walls and shit. So it was like, no, we don't care. We just want the ancient Japan shit. We don't want to keep on going back to Tokyo, worrying about who you love and shit. Like, no, get the fuck out.
You know, you bring up a good point. Like, so, I don't know, you all played Assassin's Creed. I think the latest one was like, what, the Greek Vikings or something?
Valhalla, I believe.
Yeah. It's like, I wonder why they still haven't made one for feudal Japan, you know? Like, I heard Ghost of Tsushima was really good, but I was waiting for an Assassin's Creed like in ancient Japan.
It would make too much sense to actually make it there.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, we already had it. It was called Tenchu.
Thank you, Mystery Man. You
Dude.
keep doing your thing, and it's always a pleasure talking to you guys on the stream. Take care
All
of
right,
yourself.
someone see you next time, buddy.
Take it easy.
See you,
All right,
dude.
buddy. And then there were 4.
Yeah.
Also, a link to Cowboy Bebop right there.
Yeah, they had a good opening. I'll give it that. They had a good opening. Good. I mean, so did them. All Star though. That's a good opening too. Can't go wrong with that show.
I just like the artwork, the art style, and Outlaw Star better. That's just me, though.
That's fine.
Anyone gonna watch Yusuke?
Yasuke.
I'm sorry.
Oh, is that the one on Netflix?
Yeah.
Like actual Black Ronin?
Oh shit, that is true.
Speaking of Black Ronin, he's definitely gonna go out there and get. He's gonna get some tonight, maybe from a single mother.
Oh, for real?
That's what he said.
God damn, it's fucking black man initiation ritual. So
Yeah, you literally have to at least do it once.
Yeah, I hope he wears a Jimmy hat, you know? We don't need more kids.
Bro, Roland ain't got no chill whatsoever. You don't know what the fuck he's gonna do.
BBC blunt. He might be smoking that BBC blunt himself there.
That motherfucker might come back here a father, dog. Like who the fuck knows?
He's like, I ruined my life. I know you did.
Yeah, he's. Oh well.
Watching him get robbed at her place. Oh god. Oh my god.
No, I bet you the single mom's thinking, you know, he's gonna be a good slave wage beta bucks. I gotta entrap him.
It's feudal Japan with robots, werewolves, and magic.
Oh,
What was that?
yo, that reminds me. I think Netflix came out with Castlevania season 4, and what's that guy? Can't remember the reviewer, but he's saying it was like super good. Like it actually concludes the chapter and the whole thing really well. But I could only find dub. I couldn't find the original voice casting, so I still haven't watched it yet. Have you guys seen Castlevania on Netflix?
No, not yet. But
I actually have. Yeah, I ended up watching it at some point. I watched it like a long time, not a long time ago, but I watched it like not very recently though.
Yeah, the conclusion just came out, so I think it was this week or last week. It's on my list, but I need to find the JPN voiceover because I hate dub.
Yeah, I'm like that too. I'm a fucking purist.
Yeah, I lost my tolerance for dubs a long time ago.
I kind of prefer dubs. I want to
wow.
watch it. I don't want to read it.
If I'm
gonna read, I'm gonna read the manga.
We're gonna have a huge debate here now.
Goddamn right, dog. Like, bro, you need to send your address. I'll beat your ass for that. Like, what?
Yeah, first blaspheme against Cowboy Bebop, and now this.
fucking heresy. Like, goddamn. You would have got your ass burnt back during the Crusades. All this fucking heresy talking.
Heresy.
Yeah, I think Yasuke looks pretty interesting.
I want to watch that Record of Ragnarok show. God damn. And apparently the last chapter of Berserk actually ended perfectly. Like it could have ended. It could have been the ending of like the manga. It's really sad.
I haven't kept up with the manga, but wasn't it with the mystery child like showing up again? And then
Yeah.
I think
360.
I
Yeah.
heard some rumors that like Miura told his trusted assistants like how the story is supposed to end, so maybe they will pick it up.
Dude, it won't be the same.
You
Well,
think
yeah.
or it could be like, here's like a written list of everything that was supposed to happen.
Yeah,
They won't
yeah.
actually like draw it.
That's what they did for like Game of Thrones. It's like Game of Thrones ended up being shit when it came to the show. That's like the last season for sure. The
Yeah,
last three seasons actually, because they totally diverged from the book in the last 3 seasons. So
Yeah, even with the cliff notes, they could have like done it justice. I think the whole fucking bullshit with Game of Thrones was that they rushed it. Like they could have had proper 10 to 12 episodes instead of proper, 3 seasons.
yeah, they give season 3 like what, like, or last season what, like 12, 6 episodes, something like that. Like what the
Yeah,
fuck
it
are
was
you
like
doing?
7 episodes, which is garbage.
Yeah, I wasn't watching it, but I was keeping up with like all the behind the scenes drama.
Cowboy Bebop dub is arguably better than the original. I think it was by every
It's
measure.
part of the Holy Trinity. The Holy Trinity of dubs. You got DBZ, Yu Yu Hakusho, Cowboy Bebop. There are other good dubs, but those are the 3 best as far as I'm concerned.
Oh shit, dubs is superior. Subs is making you look at the text and not the animation. Dude, if you can't read fast, I don't know what to tell you.
Hold on.
See, this is why we can tell your ass didn't
Uh,
pass the ACT, motherfucker.
Dub
Bitch had
Cannon,
11.
thank you, comrade.
No,
Thank you,
what if
comrade.
you actually, what if you actually understood the the original? Like you could literally compare dub and the original, and
Like, I'm
9
not
out of
gonna
10 times, original is always better.
like, there is some bad dubbing. Like, look at the big green dub of Dragon Ball Z, or just Dragon Ball in general. Like, I'm not here to defend like dubs in general. I'm just here to defend like shows. There are good shows with good dub.
Yeah, obviously, but there are exceptions. Like usually, like
Yeah. Like
plus
My
you got the
Hero,
old
the dub is
yeah.
the
Plus
dub
you
of
got
My
old.
Hero is really good.
Plus you got old school shit like Fist of the North Star and Space Runaway Idiom. Like you can't use dubs for shit like that. You're gonna miss out on a lot of good shit if you only see dubs.
The thing about Japan is like being a voice actor is like legit, job, as in you get status, clout. It is one of the sought out professions too. So they do a really good job, in my opinion.
Yeah. Even if you don't understand the language, you can still feel the emotion come through.
Exactly my point. It's the way the character is supposed to be portrayed.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking hear Rao in English going to go up against English. I forgot his name. Starts with a K. Kenshiro, yeah.
Omayomu Shinduryu. Nani?
Omayomu Shindu.
Yeah, as far as the animation, half of it was just him trolling the shit out of random people. So let me see. The guy of high school, no.
Back when I was younger and understood Japanese better, that was awesome. Shit. Oh boy, this has been fun. Talking to animus.
Yep. And discussing all this shit I'm not about to watch. I also like hear the birds in the background, so I guess nature's happy over where you are.
Yeah, I always end up Who is that?
What?
The birds.
Oh, I thought that was.
That's probably me. I got my door open.
Oh, it's got to be you. Yeah. What the fuck's going on? Look at what these birds doing. It ain't me. That's dark where I am. Birds aren't even out.
God damn, you over in the Thousand Woods Forest, where the Winnie the Pooh came from.
Thousand Acre Woods, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast. It's about to be 6 p.m. I'm getting hungry.
What you gonna order, my dude?
Oh man, yeah, that's why I need some dinner.
Five Guys, dog.
recommendations.
Five Guys.
Too much calories.
Five Guys with no bun. Get a lettuce wrap. One patty. You can make
What
it
the
happen.
hell is
Too
wrong with
much
you? Like,
calories. Too much calories. What?
Well, he has one meal a day, so I'm figured I'm trying to give him something
yeah.
good. Like give him something good. Like you can avoid the bread. Get like one patty, or maybe you can get two patties. I don't know how you feel about that. No bacon,
Mm.
something like that. So you can cut back on that. Get a bunch of vegetables on it. Get a bunch of you can cut out all the mayo, the ketchup, stuff like that. Cut it all out. You get a pretty good burger off of that. You know what I mean?
good luck, Elijah Muhammad Max, and trying to do one meal a day.
No, Five Guys is good, but I end up getting way too much than I need to eat.
Just don't get fries. Just don't get the fries, dude. Avoid the fries at all
No,
costs.
you need the fries.
You, I know, but like he's on a diet. I have to like tell him when not to eat. That's
I mean,
what I would do.
if you're going to Five Guys, you might as well just say, fuck the
Yeah,
diet.
that's the thing. Like you go to Five Guys to pig out, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what's around here, what's around you that's like health, relatively healthy to like make you like not like break your diet too hard.
Last time I went to Wendy's, I got like the Caesar salad.
All right, hold on. Drolix, I'm gonna be completely straight with you as far as health, because I'm actually go back to that shit when I'm done fucking around. There's nothing healthy you can buy that you don't make yourself. Like, you go to a restaurant, it's not gonna be worth shit.
Yeah, the thing
You
about
just gotta go
weekends-
to the grocery store if you're serious about health.
Oh yeah. Like I'm cooking 5 days a week. It's just weekends I get lazy and I'm like, man, I'm eating the same stuff all the time on the weekdays. It's just
Well, the weekends are what's gonna be fucking you up then. Like, you either end it or not. As far as your body's concerned.
it's like weekend is like my one cheat day, I guess. I'm doing pretty good, like 5-6 days a week, so
Yeah, I'm gonna be 30 next year, so I gotta work hard so I can become an actual wizard and shit. So,
ooh,
yeah, so I gotta go vegan again and all that shit.
Burger King versus McDonald's. Oh my god, is this even a? If I had to pick one,
Yeah, Burger King.
yeah,
yeah,
my vote's on Burger King.
I'm getting that greasy ass, fucking nasty ass burger from Burger King. I'm me. Like I like the what's it called, the charbroil they do on their burgers. It's really good.
Frame broiled taste.
Yeah, fan broiled taste. Yeah, that thing.
Shit, maybe I should get a Whopper.
See, look, I'm telling you, dog. I was trying to help you. Get five dudes.
Yeah, pause. All right.
5 dudes is for Stacy.
5 guys for Drolix.
Yeah, really progressive stream, bro.
Dude, I could literally see a hot Stacy be like, 5 guys. I had 6 guys last night.
Oh shit. Everyone's saying BK. Everyone's saying B. Someone said crap versus crap. Yeah. Can't argue with that one. The McWhopper. You get a Whopper and you get a fucking BK. You get a Whopper and get a.
Oh, do you
Big
guys
Mac and
remember
put it together.
do you remember McDonald's Big and Tasty? That's like nicknamed Big and Nasty.
Ugh.
I think it was the closest thing to the Whopper.
The big and nasty.
Hold on, what the hell was that?
The big and tasty sandwich they had at McDonald's.
Yeah,
Get
I
the
think it was
to
to compete with the Whopper.
Ooh, Shake Shack versus In-N-Out versus Five Guys.
Five Guys.
I've never had In-N-Out. In-N-Out at Five Guys. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
shout out to Ronan. So.
Oh man, yeah. Five Guys. Never had Shack Shack either.
I've had Shake
Oh,
Shack.
Shake
It's all
Shack.
right. I've had
Is
Shake
that
Shack.
like
It's all
is that
right.
like Steak and Shake?
Nah, it's just pretty basically just a burger joint. So
I've
I
only
guess
had
that's what
Five
kind of
Guys.
what steak place was too. I guess, but yeah. Five Guys probably. I would say Five Guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't deal with all this bullshit going into the year because I got to like defend myself from Corona because I don't have the shot, so I gotta quit.
I miss the chicken wrap. Supersize that shit, bro. Oh god. Five Guys going in and out of Stacy's. Jesus God. Anyone remember the McDonald's cream pie? McDonald's cream pie.
Oh, was that like a limited time? It was like the apple pie, but they had the cream pie.
I think he's talking about the McDonald's, the clown coming in and violating Stacy for a night. Oh, sweet God. Shank Shack in the hood.
God damn.
There's a place called Cookout where I'm at. That's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good burgers over that. They're all right. You can get a lot of food for a cheap price there anyway.
Damn. Now I'm just wanting a burger.
Get a burger, dog.
A burger.
You know, cheat day.
Bro, y'all terrible. Y'all ain't got this man off his purpose and shit.
Yeah, he's been destroyed.
What would Coach Greg Adams say? Like, goddamn it, like, goddamn.
This is what the black pill leads you to.
Food maxing. I just say with
Food
bad
coping.
Food coping. Bad cope.
Fucking food coping and wizardry. That's the end of the black pill right there.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Yeah, yo, wizard, Harry Potter. Every day is a cheat day.
See, here's the thing, Genitals Clutch. It's not cheating if you never started playing the game. That's how I see it.
Yeah, at this rate, I probably won't hit 240.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, cheat days just make it harder. Like, I would just go pure with it. Be for real.
No, like you need that mental break. Like eating the same shit or eating right all the time. I mean, it's good. Every day is a victory, but God, like sometimes you just need a good, cheat day food.
It's actually pretty good for you too to have at least one cheat day a week because like that's like it kind of like it takes your body out of like that weird like starvation mode where it's like, oh yeah, your body thinks it's starving, so like it won't drop the weight. So it does that weird little thing it does, but
yeah,
you, like, rebound and go back in.
Eating the same thing every day is also probably going to make you more likely to kind of say, you know what, forget this diet. Because that happened to me when I was just eating chicken and rice every day.
No, Jesus Christ! If you're doing stuff like that, you don't like you have to diversify more in the things in the kind of categories you do eat. You don't just like keep the same kind of palate. Right? Okay, even if you were just doing fruits and vegetables, okay, you go out there, eat more kinds of fruits and more kinds of vegetables. You don't just keep like, yeah, let me eat beans and rice for the literal rest of my life. Like, hell no.
God, I love steak so much. I have like so many steaks I have to cook. There you go, Dross. You got a steak, dude. Have a steak, dog.
Yeah, I had lamb shanks the other night. Or is it lamb chops? Yeah. It's in the 50% discount section. It was still good. I was like, oh, this stuff is cheap, 50%
Now
off.
he's talking my language now. I'm going to beef barbecue some grade A local beef tomorrow in Applewood. There you go, buddy.
Dude, but have you seen the prices of steak lately?
Oh my God, my wallet got raped when I went to the freaking when I went to the grocery store. I was like, what the hell? And the price of chicken has gone up like exponentially, dude. It's insane how much chicken costs now.
But I prefer the ribeye, and so I only usually get the ribeyes. But fuck, like 2 good steaks was like $45. I was like,
yeah,
what the
insane. And like chicken has gone up like so much. I'm like, what the hell? Chicken's gone up, steak's gone up, everything's gone up. Even eggs have. I love eggs.
You know what the future is for all that meat, right?
It's gonna be fake meat, right? Grown in the
It's
lab.
Exactly. It's gonna be cloned in the lab.
Can't have cows. Can't have chicken.
Can't have shit now.
Oh, but I watched a documentary recently. I think what the hell was that channel? I think it's called What I've Learned was the name. But he actually goes through and debunks like this meatless Monday or this fucking woke save the earth like don't eat meat bullshit. And it's actually like detriment to the world by not eating meat.
Wait, hold on. How?
So there's good talking points, too many to list, but one of the arguments that all these detractors bring is like, cows, you need to like feed the cow like, whatever the ratio is, like 120 gallons to produce like 1 pound of beef or something. And it's misleading because like yeah, cows do drink a lot of water, but it's not like it's gonna stay in the cow, right? It's like it gets peed, it gets evaporated, it goes back into the ecosystem. That's like one point. The other one's like actual like 50% of agricultural land is non-arable land, meaning you can't actually grow crops. But then you can raise cattle on those non-arable lands. So it's actually utilizing the land to its fullest. Not to mention all the fertilizer that comes from, manure and all that stuff, which helps grow actual human consumable food. And then when you grow crops, I think only like more like 60% is not edible. Like, I mean, if you grow corn, the corn is edible, but all that, the stalk, the husk, all that stuff can't be consumed. And that just goes straight to livestock feed. So it's like people are misled. It's actually beneficial.
So what you're saying is diversity is our strength.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna say, like, because obviously agriculture and like raising livestock actually does have more benefits than negatives. But like, does he actually like tackle like consuming meat and industrial farming and slaughterhouses?
Yeah, so the biggest problem, at least outlined in that documentary, is just human wasting food. Like we produce so much, but then we also waste a lot of food. And then there's a lot of excess, like, more carbon emissions based on people wasting food per se. So like instead of focusing on like meatless Monday bullshit, it's like we should make a system where it's more efficient to the point where we don't actually lose food essentially. And so like for example, like in the US, I think it's like a ratio, like 5 dairy cows are so efficient compared to say like India's dairy market, where it's like, for the same amount of cows they have to have like, or for the same amount of cows in the US they have to have like 10 times more cows in order to produce the same amount of milk.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Like, because in the Western world, we got factories, we got
Oh, yeah.
all this more advanced tech or industrialized farming essentially, where in less developed countries they're just doing all this to get by.
They're still doing it like by hand.
Yeah. So
Subsistence level.
efficiency wise, like say Western world agriculture produces way more than non-industrialized. But yeah, on a different note, fucking inflation is here. I bought like so much non-perishable foods like from last year. I probably have enough food to last me easily 6 months to a year. So I'm kind of glad I bought all that stuff now because food prices is jacked up, dude.
Yeah, I've been going up and up and up for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I bought a dozen eggs and it was like this shit's like $8 now. It used to be like
Whoa.
$5.
Yeah, it's been nothing but like canned beans and like tomato soup with some bread for me every day that last week.
Shit.
Oh shit, what a mess.
Inflation.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how to
supposedly,
monetize that.
yeah, supposedly, you know, civil chaos happens when the food prices go past 40%, 45%. And we're like getting close to that point.
Oh yeah, there was a subject I wanted to bring up hours ago. Like BGS was talking about the return of prostitution that's probably going to be coming through this decade. You know, slowly coming forward. But
Yeah, you already see these states like passing laws like allowing this.
Yeah.
Like it's just I guarantee like before 2025 it'll be like, yeah, America prostitution is legal now.
like because of that and the basically the kind of economic falls going on.
So here's my question, right? I think legalization of prostitution is the right step. Once we do it, there's no going back. And
No.
the question is, do we even have foids out there that would want to do it?
Are you kidding? Gee.
I mean, that's basically what they are all on TikTok now.
No,
Instagram, like
like
all that.
that's my point, right? Like it's safer for women to be, you know, e-thoughts than it is to be actual prostitutes.
Well, not everybody can make it as an e-thought. You got look, it's like the money is top heavy. You got a few women making a lot, and then you got a whole bunch of women on OnlyFans making like $1 a month and shit. Like,
Yeah, but the thing is too is that that market is, I mean, may not be there right now, but it's still tappable for them. It's just a matter of time.
also, genital clutch, doesn't prostitution cause women to lose power? Yes.
I don't see it. Like
No,
I know a lot of people call for like, especially in like the black pill, because they think it'll make like, no, it's not going to make anything better for us.
I mean, as far as the worth of sexual power, like how much of these simp actions are depending on sexual desperation?
I think the only way it would work is they actually have, you know, the European style where, quote unquote, it's regulated properly. You get your monthly STD testing. The government gets its cut. You know, you're in a clean, safe environment.
Basically, in-house prostitution.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically like a job at that point, like a legit job at that point.
Yeah, and as long as the government gets their cut, you know, things will go smooth.
I remember I read a book about sex doll brothels actually, but I forgot how long ago that was. But I think the book was written years ago, but apparently even those make quite a bit of money, even when they're right next to brothels with actual women. Shout out to TFM.
No, it's only gonna get popular. I have one video on my channel for the, you know, it's looking grim. Like doll maxing is the future.
Yeah. Well, yeah, boys, if you ever run out of money, there's always money in being an industrial cleaner. So I don't think the competition is going to be high for that fucking job.
All right. Think I'm gonna end it here, buddy boyos. I'm tired.
Right. Okay.
Well, so since Last joined last this time, he gets to go first this time. Yeah, any last words for the panel and the chat, buddy boyo?
Viva la Revolution.
There you go. All right, buddy. Drolix, you're next, buddy.
Manage your expectations, buddy boyo, and all will be well.
There you go, buddy. There you go. All right, see you next time. Jack Nickelback.
Yeah, if prostitution ever does come back, it's probably going to be under the Duluth model where they'll still charge the Johns. So be careful. You still might get cucked even with a prostitute.
Yeah, buddy boyo. Sounds good to me. That's what sounds bad to me. What the fuck?
Yeah. I was, yeah.
That sounds bad, man. Sounds bad, man. All right, dude. See you next time. Someone says stream tomorrow. Probably not. I'm probably not gonna stream tomorrow. I'm traveling. Going home, so I gotta have some time to. I gotta get some work done tomorrow. Actually, I'm taking a class this semester, so I gotta get some work done for that. So I'm gonna try to get all that stuff knocked out before I go home to visit my parents or my mom anyway. And so probably no stream tomorrow. So yeah, stream Monday. No, I have all week off. I'm not gonna stream during the week. It's always gonna be a weekend. So. Oh boy, so tomorrow should be a day off for me. No stream. It's gonna chill. If I do stream, it'd be like a nice If I do stream, it'd be a real big surprise for sure. But I'm not going to. Heard that. Going to the range. Black Pill funeral home. Peace. So everybody. Later, y'all. All right, guys. See you guys next time. On the flip side.